Good.
What the fuck is up?
Damn it, Lynn.
Penis!
Good evening, everyone. I'm your host, Lucia the Panic Bear, and today we are playing some Dungeons and Dragons. I am joined by my lovely co-hosts, the Cozy Tato D&D group. Say hi, everybody.
I already said hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Yep, so
I'm in
we're...
your walls.
Lucia,
Yes.
why aren't you doing a window capture?
Because window capture doesn't work well on Opera GX, so I have to deal with it.
Oh.
It'll be
sponsored.
Yeah, not sponsored. Not sponsored, but I enjoy using it anyways. So yes, welcome everybody. I'm your host, Lucia the Panic Bear. We are continuing on with our Cozy Tato D&D session. For those who are not already, please subscribe to... If you missed the first episode, don't worry. I have a YouTube section. Please go and subscribe to the YouTube section, and there is a playlist that has all the old stuff, so you can catch up on there. When we last left off with the crew, you guys had infiltrated into the castle, and had done a very good job of avoiding every fight I had planned thus far. But you couldn't avoid the plot, which is perfectly fine. So let's do quick character introductions, and then we're going to go through and start with where we left off, which is reading a few more of the letters that were found on the desk. I'm going to go from oldest character to youngest character today because I'm feeling silly. So, starting with the oldest character, we have our Thrym, played by the lovely Octave.
Octave, I play Thrym, who is a Loxodon druid of the Circle of the Stars.
Yep. Next on the eldest at around... so, Thrym is at the oldest at plus 900. At the next youngest in her 70s, maybe early 80s, I believe, we have Naz.
Mid-70s.
Mid-70s, we have Naz.
I am Naz. I play the wonderfully homebrewed Rainwander rogue.
Yep. Next up on the list, I believe, is Orem, the orc, played by Bungos.
I am Bungos. I am a half-orc ranger and master of 2 kobolds.
We'll get to the 2 kobolds in the moment. The next character... He's giggling over there. I can't tell if those are exasperated giggles or just giggles. Next on our age gap, we have Falry, played by the lovely and excited Kinda.
Hi, I'm Kenda. I play Falry, the Oath of Ancients Paladin. Halfling.
Yep.
Halfling.
Next, at about the same age, but I believe slightly edging them out, we have Scrag, played by Kojin.
I'm just here to do what they tell me. I'm kidding.
Give me 20!
No, I'm Kojin. I play Scrag. He is a singular brain cell barbarian who is... He somewhat knows how to contain his rage in certain ways, but you don't want to be on his bad side. Let's just say that much.
I like to describe Scrag as he's doing his best, and he's doing a good job of it.
He hasn't murdered anyone in the team, so I think he's doing great.
He has
Correct.
murdered a lot of problems I've thrown at him, though. Last and youngest, but certainly not least, we have Itra, played by Sherm.
Hello, I'm Sherm, playing Idra, who, one might call him naive, another person might call him stupid, but either way, he likes his magic, he likes the sparklies, he likes the boom booms.
He is also doing
He gets
his
the
best.
sparklies taken away all the time.
These ages are not reflective of the players.
By the way, yeah.
I assure you all, I am not 7 years old.
I will tell you, the singular brain cell is always in one of these 2 at any given time. Which one and where it is at what time is not in either of our control.
It is
No
just,
one knows.
It's based on the dice, let's be honest.
Dice decide who has the brain cell. Last session it was Itra.
Yes, it actually
Yes.
was.
And let me tell you, if T-shirts were a thing in this world, Eacher would have one saying "undiagnosed but pretty sure."
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's-
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh god, I love that. Yeah.
God damn it.
The ages are not indicative of the players' ages. That is not the order that we go in. I'm definitely not the second oldest person here.
No.
I
You
am
might be the
definitely the youngest.
You might be the second
I'm the
youngest.
second youngest here.
I'm absolutely close to oldest. That is without a doubt.
It's between you and Octave. I know that I'm basically in the
Mhm.
middle.
Because you're 10 years older than me, Kojin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am actually 900.
You know what?
For Octave
I
is
believe
actually
Bro, what's your
900.
secret?
Moisturizing
I need
cream.
to know your skincare routine, dude.
Well, you get a whale, and then
Oh.
all I can think is Helsing abridged. Oh, some moisturizing, some shampoo, and a spa treatment coated in vampire blood. All right. So
Rat soup.
What do you mean you're at soup?
Rat soup.
Never trust a man who doesn't like soup.
All right. So I have Volman told one player to read his letter, but there's a couple of other players who are okay reading their letters, so we're going to go through that now.
Oh, well, wait. For all the viewers at home, what letters are we talking about?
So the letters we're talking about are letters left behind by Queen Adria Sesrisen, something who you guys didn't know existed until basically reading these letters in character. Some of you were getting close to breaking through the walls that was keeping the concept of Adria Sesrisen and Olean Sparks as separate entities. But you guys have managed to, with the help of these letters and your own willpower and determination, were able to cross the threshold and remember the Queen and have all your memories back. Now, this does come with the caveat that you still have the false memories as well, but you do know that they are now false instead of which,
Technically have like
Yeah.
100 years worth of memories.
Yes.
Because there's 2 sets of 50 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is a little bit difficult on Naz specifically, but you guys do have both, but the true memories, we'll say, have won out over the falsehood. This is all with the exception of one person who knew from the beginning and knows why he from the beginning he was not able to was not tricked, as it were. And we'll start with that person's letter. Octave, why don't you go ahead and start with your letter?
So as Thrym goes to open the letter, there are several additional pieces of paper that look a lot older than the parchment of the letter. And as he sees them, they are entries taken out of Adria's diary that were included along with the letter. The first is from when she was a young girl. It's a drawing of a star-filled night and shows both a small child and a large elephant man looking up at the stars. And written underneath it says, "One day I hope Thrym can show me the real stars." Another that comes from a little later in her life is still a drawing of Thrym and Adria in the forest. It shows the two beneath the starry sky, but you can now see Adria wearing her branded armor. And underneath it, there's an entry that says, "Hey, a diary. I became a full member of the Branded today. Pops was so happy. Thrym came by today to congratulate me. I feel like I bother him a lot for advice over the years, but he knows, and he's learned so much, and I don't know what I'd do without him. He told me today that he feels like I could bring an end to the Age of Dark. I don't know if I can, but I want to so badly. I completed one dream already, right? Maybe my next dream can come true." There's another picture that shows a starry sky. The art quality is about the same as the last, so it probably is from about the same time. And it shows Adria being given a shield by her father, and with Thrym and Rena nearby. Then there's another entry. Hey, a diary. I put Thrym in danger. Because I couldn't find the killer, he was captured. I had hoped to do better, to find the assassin before anyone else got hurt, but Naz got to him first. So I had planned to kill her and end this game of Shadow and Fire once and for all. But seeing Thrym there reminded me I am not a being of pure vengeance. I am a learned and clever woman who seeks peace and a brighter tomorrow. I confronted Naz and used some magic to trick her into revealing her past and her pain. It was quite clever, but I learned about her struggles and pain, and also about, well, something I can't write here. So I beat her, but let her live. Perhaps in the future she can be made to see reason. For now, Thrym is safe, and he and I had our little learning lessons amongst the farmlands as he worked last night. He's healthy and hale. Maybe one day Naz can join us and learn about the stars as I have. There's an additional picture with that one that shows another starry night with Adria and Naz listening to Thrym. And finally, Thrym pulls out the letter from Adria. It's quite wrinkled. A lot of the ink is blotchy, and the writing is shaky, and there's water damage on the paper. Dearest Thrym, greatest of all teachers of stars, and there's a large section that's just completely illegible. Sorry, I'm a mess right now. I don't know. I can't think. But I know I need to write these damn things. You were there for me from what feels like the beginning, saving a young girl lost in the woods because Daddy didn't have time for her and Mommy died. You helped her find her way home. It could have ended there, but a certain determined gnome wanted to learn about the tall elephant man. You guided me over the years, teaching me that while my path was bleak, that I was not a bad person for my terrible actions. I'm not sure I believe you, even now, but thanks. I know Naz, Rena, Einar, and everyone else told me I was a good person, doing the right thing, a good soul. But coming from you, I don't know why, but I always believed it. Can I ask a favor? When you get to the other side, can you tell me what the fourth age of fire stars were like? I'll probably have some fancy grave or whatever, but just tell me about them. I promised to make a special trip over to listen to you. I know I promised so long ago that I was going to see the stars with you. And yes, 80 years later I do remember that promise. But I'm going to have to break that promise to you. I've broken so many promises over the years, I can't even count them anymore. Much of the rest of the letter has been lost to the water damage, save one small, barely legible note. Also, whatever you do, make sure Naz don't end up alone. I did my best to end she and be, but she's always to you better than me. And yes, I am still jealous of that. Love, your beloved student of stars, Adria Sesserson, nay Sparks.
Yay! Good job, Octave.
Wait, Nay Sparks, that's her maiden name?
That's 3,900. So her married last name is Sesserson, but her maiden name is Sparks.
Yes. Yes, Sparks was her.
Have we met, or anyone in the party for that matter, met someone with the name of Sparks?
No one has met somebody with the name of Sparks, aside from the Thrym, who has met both Adria and her father, but not her mother.
Interesting.
All right. Next on the list with letters, and it should just be directly letters, I believe, at this point, we have Scrag.
Yeah, wow, I gotta follow that up.
Nah, it's fine.
It's fine.
That just sets a tone for the rest of the night.
Yeah, his sets the tone for the night. Yours kind of sets the tone for your character development. Hopeful character development.
All right. Okay. Dear Drakeling, you have come so far since I first met you, young Scrag. You have grown strong enough to rival Falry in duels in half the time she has taken. Together with her, you both regularly challenge me and force me to grow more and more as well. Your rage, while a wild inferno, has become tame and measured. Quite the achievement, and one that your master's master is proud to have had a hand in. The more I train you, the more I learn I feel that there is more for you. Blind controlled fury is not your path, but of a raging storm, similar to myself. Do you remember the first time you saw me use my Storm Dragon's Call, as you called it? I remember that name. It was itchingly familiar. I remember you talking about an old mentor, a black dragon man named Big Drake, who could also roar with the power of a storm dragon. Since that conversation, I spent time trying to find someone of that description. I had hoped to bring him here to train you more. I may have anger issues, but how I outlet it is much different than you do. An Oberon could only do so well. Barbarians are rather rare amongst my people, and the couple I did not know, and the couple I did know did not wish to take on trainees, so it made it difficult to find a suitable mentor for you. A failing that I took personally. So, I found the Big Drake. It turns out the person you were talking about is a black dragonborn named Drakon Feruz. A friend abroad in Karjan had seen them and had heard of their similar power to mine. With a not insignificant amount of effort and gold, I was able to reach him. He is interested in knowing how you and Itra were doing, and if you were still keeping Itra safe, as you promised. My last communique with him indicated that he was in Vorlai, working for the local king in securing the lands. He sent this to me.
Communique is, I believe, how that word is.
Yes, it was.
Communique?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't want to interrupt him, but yes.
Oh. Anyway, he sent this to me. And in a scrawling that Scrag is very much able to understand. Young Scrag, it is time. Return to me, and I shall fulfill the promise made when you escaped our former liege's service. I am not sure what that means, but I assume you will, as this returns to the letter normally. You have my support to pursue this, though you may need to ask whoever takes over after me. Probably Rena. I doubt Naz has the trust of the rest of the Branded to lead them, to head out for the training. Use the crow named Orchid to communicate with Drakon. It knows how to find him. Show this letter to Rena, and ask to leave to learn the path of the Storm Drake. You may need to bring Fowry or Naz to help escort you to those distant lands, but it shouldn't be a problem. This is my last gift to you, friend. Please, take care of Orchid. Continue to protect your new family. And never give in to the madness. Mourn me if you must, but learn this lesson from me. Never back down in the face of those who think themselves greater than you. Learn well, my little Drakeling, and never let the inferno in your heart fade. In the next life, Adrius Esserson.
Good job Kojin. That was really, really good. I'm very happy with how you said.
My mic won't pick it up, but I'm clapping.
Yeah. So yeah,
I like to think I am a person that puts a lot of pride into his own reading and
you did.
communication.
It very much came
right.
across. It was very
I
good.
totally get that. I've been reading, since I was 5 years old. It's a long time passion of mine.
God damn it. This group definitely likes to break up the monotony of sadness with comedy. I'm here for it though. Alright, last and certainly not least, we have Itra's letter.
Okay. So I'm not going to read this in Ichir's voice, partly because I don't want to do it, but also I just want it to be known. Ichir can read, but he gets confused by long letters like this, so Pickett's reading this to him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Pickett's outside the room though.
Yeah, he can read mind link.
we can communicate telepathically.
Okay.
I think it actually is an ability.
It's straight up an ability. Yeah, you guys can communicate telepathically.
Anyway, dear Fey-blessed Drakeling, I hope this letter finds you well. I am not sure if a master's death is devastating to a kobold or not. If it does, then I apologize. If it does not, well, I hope you recall me fondly in the future. I always found you fascinating, my fine, scaly friend. Someone who somehow saw the beauty in the world and in his magic, in spite of the hand you were dealt. It was truly a pleasure to teach and learn from you. You always found a way to cheer me up when I was in an ill mood. A bright light amongst the darkest nights. All this to say that I am worried. Your friend, Tianya, may be much more sinister than I fear, though she seems to be more whimsical than out-and-out malevolent at the moment. I hope you trust that I am merely worried for yours and the others' safety. I have a friend I know in a place called the Hitherto Keep, an ancient and wise elf who may be older than Thrym. I know! Shocking, right? Should you wish, or if your travels allow, head deep into the southern portion of Rorgir, where time seems to ebb and flow in strange ways. It is there that you'll find Hitherto Keep. Among the journals I have left Falry and Naz should be a few entries that would lead you to the location. I may have forgotten which journals they are in. Sorry, friend. Thrym may also know, or at least be vaguely aware. When you learn more, if you come back to Cestrin, feel free to swing by my grave and tell me the tales of the Fae and the Elves. I'll make a special trip down any time you have a new story to share. And I'll do my best to listen and share my own stories with you. Never let your thirst for knowledge fade, nor your love of the world dim. Warm wishes for a bright future, Adria Sesterson.
Very good.
And then I just want to know, so again, telepathically, Isha would be like, Pickett, what Adria mean by I make special trip down?
Pickett's response is to kind of shrug non-committally at you. It's like, I don't know, that sounds like a mortal thing. Death does not treat me the same way as it treats you. I assume that she means make a special trip as a ghost or something and listen to you tell stories to her, and then she'll tell you stories back. But you definitely get the idea that, or at least the feeling that Pickett is entirely making this up and has no idea how it actually works.
Eacher likes stories. Eacher looking forward to seeing Master.
Alright. And with that lovely set of stories, good job to everybody, by the way. You guys did great. I'm happy with how each and every one of these came out, and I hope you liked and enjoyed the letters. But with all that out the way, let us pick up where we left off. So you guys all have letters. Each of you felt a compulsion to read the letters, even in brief. And one by one, each of you feel almost like a cracking, loud cracking noise within your skull. and a not insignificant mild amount of pain before memories flood back. Times that you remember. Falry, remembering her first time running constantly around a training field while Adria is wearing some sort of stupidly poofy outfit as queen to go deal with something. Naz remembering multiple missions where she and Adria would go out and deal with the problem, or ostensibly when Adria would come and save her, and you two argued about like her coming to rescue you, even though she was queen and you were but one soldier.
That only happened once.
Yeah. I'm picking one that was very easy for me to pick up at random.
Yeah.
Scrag, you were remembering, endless amounts of training over the years where both Adria taught you about how she focuses her rage and anger, but also how you and Falry would try to team up and take down Adria and would actually honestly make the ancient queen sweat. Orem, you remember going on hunting trips where the two of you would go out in the woods and she would study how you would do archery and track monsters, while she would also just absolutely ignore everything your mother ever said about properly handling monster control and just chart at a problem. Just 100% would listen to you and then absolutely not do anything you said. It always drove you nuts, but she somehow annoyingly always dealt with a problem that way. And Idra, you remember endless stories, conversations about the stars, conversations about different areas that she went to throughout the Stormgond, where she went to where she would go as a queen and on ambassador missions and would treat with foreigners, and she would tell you about different lands far and wide while listening to your stories about different fae and what Titania had taught you recently. Overall, those memories
You should remember, she almost as beautiful as Titania.
Oh, that's sweet. I was not expecting that. Thrym, you remembered everything. You're good, buddy.
Falry is not okay.
I mean, I don't think Thrym's okay either. I'm pretty sure he has, mega depression.
Yeah, Thrym is super not okay.
Nobody's okay. Falry goes to the fucking corner and just starts crying.
I'm going to be looking at his letter and he'd have that connection of this is sad, but also new goal in life?
Yeah.
Question mark. So it's I'm sensing he'd have some sort of Undertale style of new wit, grit, and determination.
Yeah. This letter has made me sad, but also filled me with determination.
Yes.
You are filled with the power of sad letters. Deltarune, anyone?
Yeah.
Still need to play the new chapters.
I still technically need to go finish Undertale. I'm finding a pacifist run against Sans, and I'm just getting my ass kicked, and I just keep stopping.
A pacifist run against?
Yeah, there's a mod where it's you can pass, where when you go talk to him, you can choose to fight him. So I'm using a mod to fight him, and he just fucking just destroys me. But I'm too stubborn to keep going past them.
I might actually want that mod because I've never played.
I would want that too.
I've never done the genocide run, and I don't intend to because
there is a website.
I fucking cried at the end of the ending. But
doing genocide run taints your whole taints your whole game.
Yeah.
So.
Oh really?
Yeah, it taints your game. Basically,
the game will remember that you've done a genocide run.
Yeah, there's something called the
literally. Yeah, there's a website.
There's a website that does it, and then there's a mod that somebody made based off the website that adds it to the game. As a checkbox you can get. There is a way to technically get past the... you know what? This is off topic. We're on D&D right now.
Yes, D&D, please.
So, Rat sees Falry crying in the corner, and she kind of, goes over and... What layer am I on?
I don't know. What layer are you on?
Oh,
can't move Rat again?
Nope.
How many layers are you on?
All right, let me try this. Okay, I have to do it on my
Oh,
other
you're being
computer.
like onions.
The answer is on my main computer. I can't make changes to tokens. It's my side computer. I have to do this work on. So Rat goes over to Falry when she notices her crying. She doesn't see anybody else have any sort of reaction like that, and she just kind of like pats Falry on the shoulder and is just like, "Hey, it's okay. It'll be okay."
Gives her like a knowing nod, but still just like still sad.
Yeah. She gives you a smile that is reminiscent of days gone by, and especially with you kind of drowning in your memories, you can see how she got mistaken and why the name kind of sticks in the odd way that it does. Her expression then changes as she kind of like starts vibrating and realizing she's in a room with basically a bunch of her heroes, and is just like, so...
wait, did she have the memory snap thing as well?
No, she didn't. She didn't know the Queen directly. Rat didn't know the Queen.
Oh.
But she had access to this room and the letters, so she knows all of you guys based off of the diaries and journals she found in this room, of which there is a not insignificant number of.
It's sort of like a parasocial thing.
Yeah. So she's just like, she looks around, you all, and goes, so, are you guys okay?
I mean, I'm more annoyed than anything.
She looks at you confused, like she doesn't understand why you're annoyed.
Itra, okay? Itra has quest!
Ooh, yes, I remember that one. And then she kind of like covers her mouth, being like, "Uh-oh, I just let it know that I've read all these letters."
I thought she already confirmed that she did read them.
Oh, did she? Oh, she might have. Yes.
I'm pretty sure. She did.
Regardless, Itra doesn't care. His eyes are glowing like, you have quest information! Tell me!
She's like, and she kind of...
No, I don't think she knows that much.
But she's like, well, no, I know what journal that letter is talking about. And you watch her kind of like scramble over back to the other side of the room, and she starts climbing up this bookcase and just like reaches up at like the topmost level. To which, Naz, you're pretty sure this journal exists up there specifically to spite you. But she grabs this book and like hops down from the top of this bookshelf and hands it over to Itra. It is just an old traveler, like it's basically just says Adria's traveling diary on it, and it's basically like a quick flip through just shows that this is a lot of different like traveling data or how to get to some certain places. There's no table of contents, so you're pretty sure you're going to need to either get somebody else to read it, or you and Pickett are going to have to sit down for a dedicated time and find what is being talked about. Also,
That's such a cute picture of my baby.
I'm holding the journal. I imagine like it's pretty big in my hands.
Yep.
I'm walking over to the giant elephant man. Grim, can you help Itra read?
Oh my god.
That's so
no.
That's adorable.
I need a picture of this now.
What movie?
Please sit next to Itra. Once upon a time.
Just each was sitting on his lap. In this 2-foot tall kobold on this 7-foot fucking 6's elephant's lap.
Anyone watching, I need a picture of this. Do it.
Oh my god.
I can certainly help Itra, but perhaps not while we're in the castle.
Okay.
Itra, give me an investigation check, by the way.
Okay.
Need another cookie? I can't be on stream and not take care of my dogs.
Lynn has cookies. Everyone, to Lynn's place. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, not bad.
Oh, that's a
They're
19.
dog cookies,
Nice.
so you guys are welcome to
Okay.
them. They'll be gross.
I'm here to commit to the bit. Alright, 21 on investigation, cool. Perfect, actually. Way better than I was expecting. So, after you get done asking Thrym and he responds to you, you feel like Pickett both thrum with excitement and nervousness. That energy fades after a while, but you did have a brief moment where it was just like, huh, Pickett was excited and nervous about going to the hitherto keep. You don't know why, but it is something that Itra picked up on. Specifically.
Just snoozing the ads there, don't mind me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pickett?
Hmm?
Everything okay?
Yeah, there's nothing, no...
This is all telepathic, by the way.
Yeah, no. The response is, yeah, nothing out here, boss. Just waiting for any of the blind mortals to come stumbling through. I hear something going on downstairs, but nothing yet.
Okay. Can't wait to go on this new adventure with you.
Fairy nods.
Balri at this point would have gotten up, wiped her tears over her eyes, and let me remember. What was it? It was look
I'm
under
trying
the
to get something
desk
out of
for
the drawer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look under the drawer.
So you open the drawer, and there's a bunch of like junk in the way. A few just daggers that are absolutely like something that she has just been given as a gift many times over the years. Just like, oh, you're a warrior queen. Here, have a dagger.
Dagger number 1, dagger number 2.
About 18 of those later, you find several smushed, like various diary or novel type things. A few of them are actually just straight up books. A few of them are diaries where she wrote on like 5 or 6 pages and then decided she didn't like whatever she was consistently doing in there, so kind of toss it away. And then you see an empty drawer and a tiny little knob at the bottom of the drawer. Give me a strength check.
It's the knob. Strength, alright.
Yeah.
Strength.
13. Yep, that's good
13?
enough. So you reach in. The DC was 12, by the way, if you're curious.
Okay.
So you reach down there and you grab this knob and you start lifting, and this is it's a 50-pound weight, which for Falry or Scrag isn't bad, but this thing is awkwardly like lodged in there. Like, this is not moving with without much effort.
She was not I don't think she was expecting any weight at all, and then it caught her off guard.
Yeah, you went to lift and the desk moved more than the weight did. And then eventually the desk started sliding away in this like obnoxiously like loud screeching metallic sound. But eventually you're able to kind of pull out this basically hidden drawer like slab of metal and toss it on the
note that it's obnoxiously loud.
Yep. And underneath it are 3 journals.
How much like dust is on these?
Surprisingly,
things?
not as much as you would think, but you also exist in a world where magic exists. You're pretty sure that there's probably like a gentle repose or something on these books.
Well, no, you wouldn't even
Okay.
need that. It's been like sealed underneath that thing. Dust wouldn't even really be able to get in.
Yep, that's also fair. So yeah, it's not the drawer you move it like itself is very dusty, but the books underneath are not. They're only covered with whatever fell off the drawer as you were pulling it away.
Okay.
But yep, inside are 3 journals. Let me check what I said was what they were, which is in your letter. One of them is a very old-looking book with very yellowed papered called The Sparks Legacy. One of them is a journal is a translation book, or it's not a translation book. It is called The Life and Times of Saint Bernard. To which, once you flip into the book, you start to realize that it's a book of translations. And the other is just another journal of Adria's.
Okay. Is it's just written in perfectly normal language?
Just written in perfectly normal language. It's just day-to-day life of Adria. It seems like this one is a very early on in her career as a queen. Nothing in here seems to stick out any more than anything else.
Okay.
Hydrate.
You can't tell me what to do. I'm not the streamer.
No, but stream can tell me what to do, and I just gotta hydrate. Ugh, I've been hydrating so much actually for this because talking hurts that I need to run. I'll probably need to run to the bathroom in the next 10-15. All right. Yes. So inside are the three journals basically she told you about.
Sorry for butting in. There should be one other thing in there, shouldn't there?
What is it?
According to the journal that I have.
Yes.
Yeah.
What should be in there? Because I'm forgetting and I'm trying to find
it. A translation book?
Yeah. That's...
No, I'm gonna DM it to you.
Oh.
Yeah. The translation book is actually the Life and Times of Saint Bernard's, which is actually when you flip that one open, is a translation book.
Brain skipped a step. Brain just skipped.
Yeah. So afterwards, that is correct. Afterwards, at the bottom, you see a tiny golden medallion-like necklace that you recognize as being the emblems for the Knights of the Royal Blood. On it is a shield crest with a burning bear on it and two swords on each side, and the number 13.
Okay.
You pick it up and look at it.
Yeah, she'll pick it up.
Written on the back. Oh, yes.
So does my detect magic ping anything on that?
It does. This is a magical artifact, but it is not cursed.
Right.
Yeah.
What school of magic?
Let me look. I don't remember. Enchantment. In the enchantment school.
Enchantment.
Yep. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Another enchant.
Anyways.
So yes, that is there, and as you pick it up, also, Octave, there are like 4 more pings in this room.
There's shit going on.
There's shit in this room. There's also a ping coming from this room as well.
Okay.
As you pick it up, on the back says Naz Sparks. Lady Naz Sparks. 13th Knight of the Royal Knight of the Royal Blood.
The answer is interesting from before. We do know a Sparks.
Yeah.
That part is news to me.
The Falry immediately eyebrows raised, like she looks at Naz and just does the "come here" gesture, and she shows it to Naz. Know anything about this?
So Naz, you actually know a little bit about the process of the Knights of the Royal Blood. Most of them involve needing a first and last name, and you don't have a last name. So Adria was pulling some bullshit on you here.
More than I thought. That's out of character, by the way. I did not know about the Sparks thing on the back.
I knew about the Sparks thing. I wrote it.
Yeah, he knew.
I
didn't. I knew the medallion was there.
Mm-hmm.
You little piece of shit. You didn't even tell us anything.
No, it was supposed to be a secret.
It was supposed to be a secret because the concept that Naz is actually part of the Knights of the Royal Blood is something that she doesn't know, but Lynn knew out of character.
Well, okay. Well, we're gonna go in character here to talk about this.
Yes. While you two are talking, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I promise I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I knew about this, kind of. Hex.
What do you mean by that?
Hex let it slip, and then I asked Ob, and she tries to say A, and all that comes out is static, and it doesn't work. I'm gonna load that so that I actually have it.
Is that still a thing after the memory unlock?
Yes.
Olean. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, it's still there for us.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess. Wouldn't let me, Sorry, I'm struggling to play as Naz for some reason right now. Oh, wouldn't tell me. But I knew. I didn't know about this. But I knew that I was a knight.
Mm.
And Naz kind of holds her hand out for it, because it's hers anyways.
I mean, she hands it over. So it has your name on it.
It's
13, huh?
It's an enchanted medallion.
Sure is.
Okay.
You need to spend time, what's it called, with magical artifacts
Attuning.
to attune to it.
Yep.
So you won't have it until you rest for the day, but it's just a simple enchantment. It's just basically a simple, pendant of protection. So it gives you, +1 AC.
Until I attune to it.
Once you attune to it.
Should do something else when I attune to it as well.
Yes. I don't remember what the thing was, but yes, it should do that as well.
Damning you.
Yes, because we talk so much
We
about
have
stuff.
a cat invasion, I must warn you all.
We can hear it. It's super adorable. Is that one Stitch?
This is May.
This is May. Okay. Alright.
It does that.
Yes, so you do have to attune to know that one.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun when we get to that. Alright. So...
Naz tucks it in her pocket, because it's not doing anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fari clearly gets a little smirk, trying to, kind of lighten the mood. Well, it's interesting to know that you're Lady Naz.
Can it, kid?
No.
Wait, Naz is Master too?
No,
No, it's a joke. It's a joke from years ago. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
Even in death, I still get you.
You're not dead anymore!
I just imagine at the very bottom of the letter, there's a hand doing a circle. Got him.
So Rat in the corner is just watching this, going, "I didn't know about that. That's so cool. You're a knight too." Oberon told me about the knights and how great they are and what they went out and did together and stuff. And he said that you were there for some of them, so I guess you were a knight. But he always was very adamant that you weren't a knight.
He knows that I am, but it's not in the books.
Oh.
So I'm not. She makes quotation marks with her fingers.
Why?
And she kind of. I'm on the wrong. Wait, hold on. I haven't been able to see the game this whole time?
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's because things are still shadowy, dark, poopy.
Okay, yeah. So Naz kind of goes over. Just super fast. How small is Rat?
Rat's taller than you.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna do something.
Rat's
That's so rude.
Rat.
How
Rat.
tall is she?
She's a goblin. Goblins are usually get up to about 4 to 4'6". She's about 3'8" ish right now.
Okay, so only a little bit.
She is taller
than
than half the group. Oh,
Yeah, but there's a
Yeah,
reason why this
that's
team
fair.
is Team Biggie
It
Smalls.
doesn't take much. She kind of wanders over. She's like, because, and she like has to clear. She like clears her throat because she can't say what she wants to say.
Mm-hmm.
The queen didn't think I was going to take this.
Would
She
you
didn't
have?
think that I was going to accept any of it?
Would you have?
Nope.
So she's not wrong.
No.
You
Guess
two
I
must have
have
been
to
very
take it
close
now, though.
friends.
Yeah.
She
Which is
wrote.
why, and she still has like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's like she has just. She goes basically. It's like she wrote a lot about you, and she points to Threm, but like you two probably more than everybody here except for Einar. Or father, I guess is actually what she would call him.
Naz still has the letter in her hand. She's starting to lose her composure at this point. She like grips it and
Mhm.
scrunches it. She's like, "Yeah, we were very close, and someone's head is gonna fucking roll for this."
The rat kind of looks like mildly intimidated by the threat.
Not yours.
Oh, good.
Not yours. Unless you happen to be the reason we can't say her name.
No, I can't say her name either.
Then not you, but
I-
someone. And like, I'm not gonna ask anyone to do an insight check on this. Naz is a killer. You all know that. But she's never killed, like, for herself. The look on her face says that she wants to kill whoever it is just to watch their body become a corpse.
Oh, Master Naz is scary.
Flick to Etra, but her expression does not change.
So I love this. I love Itra's just like, oh, this changes the dynamic with Naz. She is obviously a master. I love this. All right.
If I may.
Go ahead.
Shall Scrag tell Naz ways to manage anger?
No, Scrag, I'll be fine once this is over.
Scrag feel
Trust me,
otherwise.
Trust me, we've tried for years.
You can feel however you want, buddy.
It is important to remind that Naz is not a very emotional person, anger included.
Mm-hmm. Like, she's usually very stoic. This is not something you
Yeah.
guys see very often.
This is Threm's probably the only one who's seen a large portion of emotion from Alright, that should keep that from popping up. Okay, no, it won't.
Yeah.
Oh well. But Threm's the only one who sees like a large amount of emotion from like Naz before, but it's very rare for any of the rest of you to have seen anything come out of Naz, like emotionally speaking. She's here to get a job done, and she tends to focus on that. Sometimes she'll be sassy, sometimes she'll get like briefly frustrated, but she'll never turn like, as furious as she appears in this moment.
She needs a coffee.
With Irish cream.
Right now, she needs
Hey,
someone to
beautiful.
die.
Yeah.
Perhaps it would help all of us to focus on the reason we're here.
Oh, why are you guys here?
All right, investigation.
Well, actually, I have a question real quick for Threm. When did you exactly see us all stop referring to her as, well, her name?
It happened to everyone
You need
Sorry.
clarification?
It's in my notes. I'm
Okay.
just finding where it is.
Okay.
No, I don't need notes. I just remember all the things.
I don't know
About
how to
yes,
this
about
stuff,
6
so-
months. About 6 months after her death, everyone had switched to using O to refer to her.
So it's just like sudden.
It happened gradually, but that was kind of the final point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people were doing it sooner than others, but nobody noticed people were doing it except for Thrym, and all at once about 6 months afterwards. As far as Thrym is concerned, it was just like a snap
there
overnight.
relevance to the order?
If Thrym would like to give, and it has to be specifically Thrym, would like to give me either an investigation or insight check
Yeah,
into
we'll do
that.
insight.
Yeah, I figured either one of those. Oof, that's rough. So some brief is that he notes that most people who were more general people tend to have forgotten sooner, but he's not like, he can't pinpoint exactly when, like, say Naz, for instance, forgot or started using a different name, but Naz wasn't the last one that flipped. Neither was Falry. The last person that he recalls that did it specifically was Rena. Everybody else who had done it had shifted over time. Naz was one of the last ones to do it, but hers stopped around and I'm just giving this one to Thrym because the two of you specifically are close, so he would have noted this as being a very specific note. Naz did it probably at like month 5, and Rena was the only one that was like the last one he noted doing it, which is also when he noticed everybody else had just completely stopped referring to her as Adria.
Yeah.
That actually tells me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Anyone else
I
have
don't
any
know
reactions?
too specifically, but I just became so irritated. People got so frustrated with me when I continued to use Adria.
Falry, give me an insight check or an investigation check.
Okay. Which one is? Okay. Well, +4.
19.
19.
Decent.
Falry, you are in a very emotional headspace right now, and usually when you're in an emotional headspace, you tend to think of home, specifically your mother and sister, who are always been a point of strength for you, if I recall correctly. Yes?
Yes.
Your sister never stopped referring in her letters to Adria as anything other than Adria.
Probably like takes a moment and remembers. Okay, I realize something strange now. When I was around the time after she died, my sister's notes were still referring to her as her name.
Specifically Queen, which is something that was a
Queen.
big thing as well.
She still referred to her as Queen. I need to check once we're out of here. I need to check my room for my letters.
You specifically recall one letter of her yelling at you and being mad and not responding to you for about 2 weeks afterwards, where she didn't understand why you stopped calling her Queen Adria.
Yeah, she wouldn't bring that up.
I was thinking because you rolled so high, I wanted to give you something else on top of it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no. She's like, yeah, I need to check my notes. I need to check my letters.
All right.
Your sister's a tiefling, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Why do you ask?
No reason. I just remember that one guy picking on her for being one.
Yeah. Yeah, it happened, sadly, way too much.
He got what was coming to him.
Yep. We should probably continue on.
Rat, I have a couple questions for you.
Yes? She looks up, like, excited.
First off, Naz points to her head. Is that your natural hair color?
Yes! It's been like this as far
Pretty.
as I can remember.
It's pretty.
Thank you. I'm told that it was very similar to the Queen's.
It is.
Was it, from what we remember?
Yes. It's
Yep.
basically like
Yeah.
2 shades tealer, but very, very close.
So,
Can
everyone.
Eitra touch your hair?
She, like, leans over and her hair goes down there. She shrugs. She says, I don't care. It's,
Pretty.
you touch it, it's hair. It's not super well kempt, but it's hair. She turns back to
You're
Naz.
pretty. You're pretty. I like you.
She blushes. She's like, yes. She's almost ignoring Eitra now.
You mentioned other kids recently when we were talking before.
Hold on, what?
Yeah.
Like me as
So that was one of the things you had Naz roll for to like try and uncover her memory.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Rat had mentioned other kids. But if they were in the clock tower, she shouldn't have had to roll for memory because Naz still remembers the clock tower.
Oh, yes. Yeah, she would be referring to, like, oh, yeah, no, other kids. She looks at you confused, because she's not sure what part of the conversation you're referring to, because she's like, she goes, the only other kids I haven't seen other kids in the castle, if that's what you mean. When I was brought to the castle, the king had gone by and he had come to the clock tower where the orphans are told they should gather when they want to find homes. And I had gone there, and there was 6 of us there at the clock tower when the king arrived, and he found homes for everyone. But for me, he didn't try to find a home. Instead, he brought me to the castle. And he said that if I would like, that I could stay here as a princess. And I mean, what girl says no to staying with the king, the great king of their people, as a princess?
Understandable. Do you have a name from before you lived here?
She, like, you see her, like her eyes squint as she, like, tries to, like, focus, and she just kind of shakes her head. She's like, I don't think I had a name before I came here.
Nope, I knew a lot of kids like that.
She has a moment, and now I have to go fucking find it. God, what was the name I gave her in the stupid thing? Oh, I know where that is now. Hold on.
Okay.
I do have a name for her. I just need to open that document. I didn't. Man, I have so out of character while I'm pulling this up. I have like some pretty, when it comes to like story writing, I have some pretty nasty ADD, and Lynn feeds off of it. I swear to God.
That shouldn't be Kepler.
No, not Kepler. That's not the story. I'm looking at the Pokemon
it's
story.
Contagion says Kepler.
Kepler is not this goblin. This is not Kepler. This isn't even. Oh, he might think that because this was originally her art, but I dyed it.
Oh, this is her art. Okay.
Her original art was based off of the original art that I recolored here. But no, this is not
the
Kepler.
red-haired one.
Yeah. Jeez, I can write a fucking lot.
Yeah, you do.
I did this in like
you definitely do.
I did this in an hour. That was like the crazy part.
Yeah, I 100% like feed the various ADD like ramblings. It's brilliant, and I store it all. Evidently.
Yeah, you store
That's
it
the more
really. You
impressive
store
bit.
it better than me.
I don't store any of it. I just like looking back at our conversations.
Diagnosed and pretty sure.
I am definitely diagnosed. Am I doing anything about it? No.
Ina, I-E-N-A. So she snaps. I have to go look for source. For it. Ina. She kind of looks up. She's like, Ina. Father referred to me as Ina. He said that if him, and you recall this as well, Naz, as she states this, she says if the queen and father ever had a child, they would have been called Ina. So Einar, so not Einar, she calls him father. Father called me Ina in honor of that. Sometime along, probably about, and she kind of looks at like some scribbles on the side of the bookshelf. She's like, maybe 6 months ago or so. It's hard to track because I haven't been in this room in a while. I started being referred to as Adria specifically, but in retrospect, maybe I would prefer to go by Ina. Back when things were much better here.
Is it okay if I call you Ina? Because rat does not make me comfortable.
He's like,
yeah.
I guess I like rats. They're very sweet. When you get, and she just kind of seems awkward, but she's just like, yeah, I guess Ina makes more sense. I don't know. Spur of the moment name, I guess. I haven't been called that in a few months, and I didn't have a name before that, so you could call me that if you'd like.
Okay. Thank you, because calling you rat makes me feel like I'm calling you vermin, and I don't like that. But she's absolutely right that, out of character, she's absolutely right that rats are awesome.
Yep.
We've had pet ones. I love them.
So yeah, she just nods.
Last question.
Okay.
Last question. You said you were going to be receiving a meal soon.
Yes.
Is that on a schedule?
She nods, and she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a clockwork stopwatch, or clockwork watch. You recognize this watch? This was a gift from. You were told that this was a gift from, Adria's father to Adria, when he retired, and it is an old clockwork watch. You can tell that it has been cared for in exactly the same manner as it was by the previous owner. As Ina opens it and checks that it is wound and even tightens it a tiny bit to make sure that it stays ticking, and she looks at it and she goes, in about 20 minutes, they will be bringing food.
Who they?
The assholes from the kitchen.
You're not like those assholes.
He refers to him. They refer to themselves as the butcher. They usually bring me the food. It used to be Orbeck, but I haven't seen him in a long while. I fear what may have happened.
What to serve knuckle sandwich?
Nope.
She gets very terrified at the thought of that, and she's just like, I'm not sure if I would want to tell you to do that or tell you please don't risk it. She then turns back to you, Naz, and is like, if you're done asking questions, I have one, if that's okay.
I've asked you enough questions by now. I think you've earned more than one.
What do you plan to do now with Father?
Naz has to Naz has her answer, but she's not totally comfortable telling a kid.
So, okay, hold on. I can do this. Have Naz give me
Yeah.
give me a perception check. Actually, that would be way more ideal.
Check. Boom.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Perfect. Very good.
Nice.
So again, it is entirely up to Naz to make this decision, but as Naz stares at this goblin, you realize that it is not her appearance that is why Einar kept her, though it would be a close thing. It would help. You are staring at legitimately what is either what could have been Adria's daughter. Like, legitimately, had Adria survived with the Valwood beast and had done as she usually did and gone to pick up orphans from the clock tower, this child would have come home as her daughter. You are basically staring at a younger like, there's a reason people are calling her Adria, and you're starting to note it's not because of her look. It's because of her demeanor. She is definitely much stronger than she appears. Emotionally, anyways.
So Naz takes a deep breath. You know he's gone crazy.
I know. I fear, at any rate.
Considering you're being fed people, I think we know.
She sighs, and she nods. And she goes...
Go ahead.
You need to go to their room to get into the throne room. I don't know what was put in there, but I know that the queen, for lack of a better term, had something that could keep the doors shut, but also open them to the throne room. If you want to go if you need to go into the throne room, you need to go there first.
Ugh. Naz kind of makes a face.
Shit. Like, Ina looks at like cocks her head confused. She's just like,
don't worry about it. Just don't ask.
And she's like, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna have Naz take where Falry is standing for a sec, if that's okay.
Okay. I'll just...
Yep. Nope, you were good where you were.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So she kind of steps, like, in front of everyone. We need to decide our next step. And she kind of, like, jabs a thumb at Ina. I think we all agree we can't leave her here.
No. Not at all.
She looks a little...
Can I come with?
Ina looks a bit put out, and then Scrag's like, you want to come with? She's like, yes! 2 thumbs up. Ready to go. Sparkle in her eye.
Get her out of the crazy castle? Fuck yeah.
Oh. I guess that's also good, too.
Oh yeah, I guess she's surrounded by her heroes.
She's surrounded by her heroes and was like, oh, you want to come with? Like, she thinks she's going on this adventure, too. She doesn't realize she's basically a level 1 fighter.
I know, we are evacuating you.
She's like, oh, I guess that's a good second option. She definitely seems a little bit disappointed.
So, what we're gonna do is, because if we take her now, they're gonna come to give her food and they're gonna realize she's gone, and suddenly this whole castle's gonna be on high fucking alert. We're gonna wait for her meal to arrive. Then, after that, Thrym will need pass without trace.
Certainly.
Everything else we can throw to make sure that no one sees her or us as we're leaving.
I'm
Which
very
means,
good.
Ultra, I need Picket on surveillance.
Ina chimes in. I'm very good at sneaking around, but what about her? I'm told, according to the notes, Valrie's 2 left feet are worse than Queen Adria's.
That's what Pass Without Trace is for.
The Queen. She doesn't say Adria.
Yeah. That's what Pass Without Trace is for.
Oh, okay.
Because we wouldn't be getting her out of here without it.
As she would say, I just have a very different type of stealth.
Is it she like looks aside to a second, heavy stealth?
Yes.
That's what one of the journals described Queen Adria's approach to dealing with
Queen Adria, nope.
the Queen's approach to dealing with the Belivar prison.
Naz doesn't, grace that with an answer, just kind of glances away.
We had too many conversations.
Alchemist's fire is very effective.
He didn't even
Scragg's off to the side, kind of looking down, kind of kicking his feet. He's like, "Oh, no face punchy."
Face punch after we get her out of here.
Yeah, she's highest priority right now.
Go downstairs.
But Scrag don't know if can wait that long.
Well,
they're gonna wait. That's not a question.
How to wait that long?
But we'll be moving your feet soon.
So, when he says how wait that long, Ina grabs some of her drawing utensils and a piece of paper and just hands them to Scrag. It's like, this is how I pass the time.
He grabs them, kind of looks at them, and wait, hold on, let me
Please
see.
tell me he starts chewing on the pencil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me. I guess I'll roll this as an investigation, I guess.
Yeah, that's investigation or insight works.
Natural one.
Figure out what it's for.
Hey, he did close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah, no, okay.
So he'll immediately think, what flavor is this candy? And then just chew a crayon.
This just describes a marine. Which color crayon's your favorite?
Out of character, this is just it's exactly how I play Titan in Destiny.
So she just kind of has a moment where she's just you know what? Maybe he's just really hungry, and I'm pretty sure there's more and better utensils I can get at the branded office.
Naz leans over no, you have to show him what to do with it.
Oh, so she takes one that he hasn't eaten yet and the piece of paper and starts doodling stars on them. And it's something like this, and then she draws a stick Scrag in there and starts to fill it out a bit more, and suddenly you guys realize as you watch her do this that about 15 minutes passed.
Can I? By the way, I gotta ask: did he throw it into his mouth and eat it all at once, or just take a bite?
He chaotic string cheesed it. If you know, you know.
It in his mouth.
Yeah.
Which is actually, that's how I eat cheese strings, actually.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so 15 minutes have passed us just watching her draw.
Yeah, it's just suddenly it's oh yeah, no, 15 minutes passed, and you're just wait a minute.
Wasn't there a bunch of other stuff that got pinged in this room for detect magic?
Yes, there is. One of them is very straightforward. It is the armor. It is the armor that Naz recognizes, Naz and Falri, and actually everybody else recognizes as Adria's formal attire when she had to go be queen, but also didn't feel like wearing something poofy. There is the book in Falri's hand, Travels of Saint Bernard.
Yeah.
And there is another book on one of the shelves.
Thrim's going to, since the room is a little tight, point towards the book on the shelf and ask Fallery or someone over there to pull it down and see what it is.
She'll pull it down.
It's...
Assuming it's not insanely high up.
It's actually towards the top, but the bookshelves were designed to carry Adria's weight to put things up there, so you're able to climb up and easily grab it and get down.
Okay.
It's a book written in a dead language.
Ah, fine.
Surprise.
It is also exuding a lot of magic. Give me Arcana or Religion, Thrym.
Let me see.
For those who don't know my DM style, I like to give multiple options. Just some tend to have higher DCs than other in order to figure out like objects so people aren't tapped. I would also accept an Arcana check from Idra as well. It's a grimoire of what type you can't tell, and of where it existed you have no idea. You don't recall having a conversation with Adria about this. You do know that this is definitely probably a stolen grimoire of some kind. Anybody want to crack it open and take a look?
I mean, didn't you say it was in a dead language?
Yeah.
I mean, Folly just kind of does like the skim through a book, just kind of like flipping through the pages.
You have no idea what any of this is, but a couple of the pictures are very grotesque. Yeah, no, that was just to make you guys feel, and there's just nothing cursed about the book. It's just a grimoire.
Okay.
Alright. So... so yeah, some time has passed. Do you guys just want to kind of fast forward past the food delivery part?
Yeah, as long as nothing significant happens.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
I feel like Falry would try at least put up board so it's like,
yeah,
no one's back here.
Yeah, so you guys set up something, and you guys are basically hiding in that room. Let's see. Let me pull out the thing. Alright, cool. And I'll just kind of... Pickett sees this. Itra, have Pickett give me a new... stealth check. Sure.
Sorry, I've been on mute for the past, 10 minutes.
Can I get a stealth check from Pickett?
Yep. Is this with the plus 10?
This is... You don't get any advantage.
With the plus 10. Doing Pass Without Trace.
We haven't done Pass Without Trace yet.
We haven't Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Okay. I need to make a quick check. Oh, this is bad. Roll normally. Maybe I'll roll bad. I rolled bad.
Okay, good.
Wow.
Yeah, me too, Bongo. Me too, buddy. Wait, hold on. Is it fucking plus 7?
Yeah. He also has no eyes.
Oh. Okay, he is studying.
Heck.
Thud. 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 You hear, deep...
Rat, I'm trying to walk around the hallways, but the clap of my ass cheeks is alerting the adventurers.
Keep alerting the party.
Oh god. So yeah, knock at the door. You hear a very, very nervous Ina go, come in. The door is opened. Let me see. I'ma just do a quick investigation check. He does not have a very good investigation. So I'm gonna just roll this the old-fashioned way. 20, and what's his stat? He doesn't have any bonuses, so roll 1d20. 15. Alright. I will let you guys give me one deception check to hide the damages to the door.
Are we all rolling?
I will let whoever chooses to roll to have advantage as you guys try to set up the door.
Who has the highest modifier?
I only got
Not
+2.
It actually is Itra, I think.
That
Hey, guess
sounds
who's a
about right.
charisma caster among
Guess who's a
everybody?
charisma caster?
Okay, what's your modifier?
It is...
+6.
If Roll20 will actually load for me.
It's +6, so yeah, it's you.
+3.
And he's
Or
rolling
sorry, yeah,
with
+6
advantage?
for deception.
Yeah, he gets to roll with advantage, because everybody's helping him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, 18.
Hell yeah.
Good.
So,
Hang on.
this guy... I can... Let me share... Because I am kind of proud of this guy a little bit. Let me just... Go to players, go to everyone. It's this guy.
Disgusting.
Oh, gross.
Like Diablo's butcher, but with no eyes or horns.
Yeah, that's
I
basically the
don't like the
concept.
cut
Thank
of
you
this
for being
Jew.
there. This guy enters the room. Shout out to the artist who made this guy. I don't recall who it is. I just kind of grabbed it off the internet and it said it was free. And he kind of... You guys hear this, like, gurgling, like, moaning noise vaguely at Ina's direction. She goes, yes, thank you. Just leave it on the desk like normal. There is kind of a hooting, like, aggressive noise that comes out. She goes, oh, my day has been, fine. Yes, fine. Have you seen, Orbeck? And you hear kind of like a grotesque, like, wet laugh noise, and then the sound of a plate hitting a table, and just the loudest gag noise ever. Then you just hear Ina go, yes, that's funny. There is basically a couple more exchanges between the two where you can very much tell that Ina is insanely uncomfortable with what's going on. And they talk as best a description as talking can happen for probably about 5 to 10 minutes. And then you hear the like slamming of like the door shutting, and then just like a thud as this guy basically exits stage south. You hear like soft crying coming from the room.
The second we're sure, absolutely sure, it's they can't hear us. Valry takes it down.
Yeah.
And Naz is in the room like right away.
Yeah, you're not sure. There is definitely something not right with the meat on the table, and this goblin is definitely crying.
Is here. I know.
She like takes a moment and she just like looks over at you like she just completely forgot you guys were in the room. She goes, I'm sorry, what?
I just said your name.
Oh. He wipes some tears from her face. And she kind of looks at her meal, which is very bloody and very medium well cooked, and give me, Naz specifically, and I guess Balry could as well, give me an investigation check. Or perception.
Or perception?
Yeah, I like to give you guys 2. Perception is going to have a higher DC, though.
Okay.
Wait, it was investigation
Or perception.
But well, we got a 0 and a 1, so we're gonna roll
investigation.
Oh, I was almost on that 18.
That tease.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yep. Okay. Naz got it. Nobody else would kind of get this because nobody else frequented the castle as much as the two of you. Balry, you were here as Adria's apprentice often enough. Naz, you just broke in whenever the hell you felt like it because you could.
Everyone got mad.
Yeah. You recognize a tattoo on this cut of meat as one that was on kind of like one of the arms for Orbeck. It was one that was common amongst the stewards to have. It's basically the sigil of the kingdom, but it's basically the sigil of the kingdom, but it has like a like moniker that is more or less just like for king and country we serve, which is basically like the symbol of the stewards and stewardesses of the house or of the castle.
Okay. Everybody brace yourselves. Naz is going to pull Ina in for a hug.
Something's wrong. That's not
shocked.
real Naz. Stop
Wait.
Brace yourselves.
Wait. I never uploaded it.
Was a good person.
I never uploaded it. Hold on. I have a thing for this. Hold on. We said evil Naz, right?
Oh no.
Evil Naz. Wait.
No, that didn't work. Damn it. I can't upload on this one. It's just a big picture of like mirrored Naz image.
Jeez.
Alright, I can't do anything with it, oh well.
Yeah.
I made a mirrored token in case I ever needed of all the party members.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Nobody has ever seen this happen
evil,
before. Something's wrong.
Even the chat is freaking out. So yeah, you pull her in for a hug, and she just she breaks down and just starts crying, like just full blown ugly crying, and just she's hugging you tightly. Luckily, unlike the last time somebody hugged you like this, you can still breathe.
That helps.
Yeah, and it's probably like a solid another couple minutes before she just kind of pulls back, and she just wipes the tears from her eyes, and she's like, I would like to leave now.
We're getting here. So, let's do the stealth things.
Naz turns around, everybody just shocked face.
I had another thing I was going to do with this encounter, but I decided that this one was more fun.
Naz is looking at everybody like, so did you all hit your heads coming through the door, or...
Itra always know Master Naz was a good person.
I feel like Follery doesn't know how to respond. It's just like...
You recall that Adria would tell you often that Naz was a really good person, but very hard to pin down for hugs.
Fun fact for everyone here, Naz has a soft spot for children.
Yes. 100%. Alright. So, yep. What do you guys do now?
I gotta pull up some DMs here.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody gets together, Thrym will cast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. I know exactly everything now.
Yep.
Gonna send here. We're gonna want to move Rat towards Thrym. The kobolds need to come into the room.
I can move them.
Damn it, kobolds! You have your own legs.
I didn't move Ytra. I haven't
I
moved.
moved. Go Jen.
I'm coming.
I'm faster.
That's what he said?
Depends on your dynamic, I guess.
Can I has uppies from Naz? I love that. Okay, so everybody is all nice and close.
Yep. So anyone within 30 feet of me will now have a +10 bonus to stealth checks for an hour.
Alright, everybody roll me a stealth check.
All right.
Wait, at
Can
plus
I
10.
also step into a shadow and go invisible for extra?
You can if you
question.
want.
I gotta remember this.
Can
Does
I roll
that
with
give
advantage
you
then?
What, Kinda?
Because I don't think Path Trace gives you advantage, right? It
Pass
only
Without
gives you
Trace
plus
does
10.
not give you advantage, it just gives
All right,
you
I'm
plus
rolling.
10.
I have to roll this disadvantage. Thank you, heavy armor.
Yep. Hey, look.
I have a +0 normally.
You learned from the best, and she was a very big fan of heavy stealth.
Yeah, the reason I want to go
Alright.
invisible is so I get advantage.
17.
Man, that is Ina's like bonus.
Jeez.
Well,
That's a
Wow.
you have to understand she's also getting plus 10 from. This is including the plus 10. So he's got 32. Lynn has
It's not rolling.
It's not
I haven't
rolling.
rolled yet. Am I rolling with advantage for being invisible?
You are rolling with advantage for being invisible.
Yay!
Let
He
me-
says under protest.
No, you have it. You are invisible. You technically get bonuses to that.
Okay, so
You know,
26.
there was a way to add the +10. I forget how.
Alright, just... Wait. How does...
Who's
You
that
don't
for?
have heavy armor. This was supposed to be for Aurum, because Bongos was having issues. But it says he has heavy armor, but he doesn't have heavy armor, so I don't know why he gave him disadvantage.
Take the first thing at that point.
Why
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
That's,
Alright, so
Why
yeah,
is
you're
Heavy
just...
armor.
I
why
don't...
did it say that? For
Hold on.
Why'd that do that for him, but not for me? Because I had auto
Let's just
select
roll a
Wait.
d20, I guess.
No,
and
I
add
got it,
7.
I got it. I think I know what's going on. I don't have time to fix it, but I think I know what's going on. You can set up armor in the background, and I think if he accidentally clicked something weird, it might have triggered it. For now, just take the first number, so it was your first... Oh, they're just all catching up at once now, I guess.
Oh,
So this...
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
because it wasn't not doing anything for me.
So you have a 10, and then plus another 10, so Orm's got 20.
okay.
How I do group rolls, by the way, is I usually take the highest in rolls and kind of, like, average them out, and that is the group dynamic, but depending on... So that will allow you guys to avoid being seen by one person, but if that number is passed, whoever is above the average will still get the not being seen bonus, so...
Okay.
Let's see. Lynn's got a 26.
Yeah.
Ina's got a 32. Scrag's got a 30. Balry has a 17.
I rolled a fucking 7 on my advantage.
So does... oh, yeah, no, you were just real bad. Thrym's got a 20. Ytra's got a 35. Or did that include the plus 10? No, it
That
did
did
not.
not
You
include
just
plus
you
10.
just rolled
There was a
really,
way
really
to
fucking
do it.
well.
Yeah, there was a way to do it. I couldn't.
Alright, so
I
I'm going to
can't find
take the 35 and the 17 and average them out. I can do this. And by I can do this, I mean I can find a calculator. So 35 plus 17, 2 is 26. Okay. I just didn't feel like taking time to show off and do it in my head. All right, so 26 is your total as a party.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and then anybody
pretty
who's
good.
still above a
You're welcome.
26 will pass if the roll to see you guys is exactly a 26.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are gonna start making your escape.
Yep.
Back
Making
the way
my
you
way
came.
down purple hallway.
Making my way.
Why
down
is it all purple?
Because Grandma really, really liked the color purple. And I'm homebound. Alright, so for this part, because I know you guys are going to move as a group, I'm going to do 2 quick checks.
Real quick, I want to test something.
You can test all you want.
Okay, there we go. That was okay. I found out how to do the add the plus without trace automatically. Okay.
Okay.
Damn, good thing I didn't count that roll. That was a nat 1.
Oh boy, yeah.
Alright, we're going to make his check
least-
along
At
the
least the only
way.
nat one so far has been.
Alright, he fails. And then we roll the dice so that's closer, and then we'll have one of these guys roll. Oh, I don't think he can pass. If he rolled a nat 20, I would give it to him. Alright, nope.
Cannibal Royal Guard. Great.
Oh wait, that was the Royal Guard. You're right. I grabbed the wrong one. Let me try re-rolling this. No, it's just +1 to that. Okay, so he got a 6. Alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about.
I
What
am
they're
very
called.
worried.
They have not gone into
No,
any
it's
rooms
fine.
anybody has made contagion in.
Yeah, no, like no one. Okay, so we can just move down the hallway then.
Yeah, you guys can just move down the hallway. In fact, I'm actually going to move you guys.
Just like move our map.
Yeah, I'm just going to move you guys back. So move all the way to the bottom of this map, because if you guys come back to this floor, you guys need to be there. I'm going to move. Wait, nope, grab the wrong person. Great, you go there, you go there.
Pikachu! Return!
Put you guys there, and then we're removing Rat from the situation. So next, you guys would come down to the first floor of the castle, where you guys would focus ping everyone down to here. You guys would be right down here, but with friend. I'm changing her name so I don't forget to Ina in her character sheet. And you guys basically make your way out, but on the way out, you guys don't get seen, but as you enter this room right here, you do see a set of...
Cannibal Royal Knights!
You see that... That
guy looks important.
one of these, and one of these. Yeah, so you guys, they're in that room. It definitely seems like they're patrolling. They are making their way kind of, like, they're coming out. They're definitely going, like, this way across the room. And like making their way like this way, as you guys like slip past them. One of them stops and vaguely looks in your direction, and they're like squinting, but they don't see you as you guys basically like sneak out the front door.
We're missing Itra.
I got him.
Grab the Etra!
Oh, not
God,
there!
Etra, no!
All right, so that's an attack of opportunity.
No, out of the castle.
All right, so you guys are out of the castle. You guys come to the city map. We'll just swap over to that real quick, and I can focus ping you
Oh, I
guys.
forgot to put the music for the night on. Oops.
I realized that like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Like, oh wait, I didn't have the music on.
So give me 2 seconds to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we can have you guys meet up with Rena, who's trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
1, 2.
All right, maybe like a minute.
Okay.
Give him a sec. I have to music of the night. I totally forgot. I've just had my own thing going. Also, I'm also gonna go to the bathroom. Now's a good time for a bio break, everybody. That includes you, chat. It's like a commercial break. And then when we're back, you gotta sprint.
Or ads on chat.
But I don't have to pee. Okay, I have to pee.
There's a little bit of my own problems that come out in this sentence, but what's a break?
I'm back.
Bing bong.
My laptop is screaming at me. I don't know why. I'm not doing anything on it. Let me make sure Steam is up on it.
Wow, 95 streams.
Yeah, someone over here be flexing. Sure is so cute. 5 more to go, and then he can have the 100.
The big 100.
You know, for your 100, I'll invite you to a one-shot on Labor Day. How's that sound? I say, having already invited him to that one-shot on Labor Day.
Fine, it's fine.
Perfectly fine.
I'm excited to do that.
You know, he tried to throw the idea of playing an Artificer Skaven at me, and I told him the Skaven were the evil race, he had to go play Mousekin, and he was like, it's not the same, and like stared at me dejectedly.
Mm. Where are the Skaven found?
They're found in the south.
Okay.
Let me pull up the map.
Yeah, please do. Map good.
You know what? I'm on this one. Let me pull up the big map.
Big.
Big. You guys can see what I use for a map generator. Big.
For a second there, I thought there was a cat, and then I realized it was my daughter.
Immaculate.
I just heard all of a sudden, and I'm like, is there a cat in my house? No, it's Harper.
Immaculate. Because I know
Is this the map?
what? Because I know you say
Nope.
Labor Day weekend. I assume that would be like the end of August, judging by.
Considering Labor Day is
beginning
on
of
the
September.
1st of September, yes, you would be correct.
Was it on the
Okay.
1st this year?
It is.
Yeah,
it is actually on the 1st this year. It's on the 1st. So I'm gonna do it on the Sunday. It's gonna start it like the last one shots. It's gonna be 2 days, but it's gonna be the Sunday into that Monday rather than being just Monday.
Okay. I will need to make sure that my husband is aware of that.
Yeah.
Hopefully by then Harper will be sleeping on her own.
Hopefully.
She should be getting
I'd
to
like
that point
that.
soon.
Well, I'm gonna be putting her in her crib here starting tomorrow night. I'm not doing it tonight just because I have to leave her by herself
All right.
and come back probably.
I maybe did this. No. Okay. All right. I don't know where I hid the map, so I can't pull it up on the big screen. So I just have to pull up my document. So let me pull up my document.
Enough.
Equals-
Hermes. Hermes! Quit that! Stop it.
Oh, because I forgot to mention it. Folly grabbed any of the other notes that were left behind.
Yes. So if you hadn't mentioned it, but the letters for Saris specifically is missing. It was grabbed by Ina.
Okay.
We're gonna play
Can I
Throt,
also
that's
say that
horrifying.
while I was invisible, I picked up the 2 dolls in the room?
Sure. Yeah, 100%.
Yay!
Okay, hold on. I know where I can find this. Because this isn't giving me the big version.
Oh
here.
god, it's haunted. The dolls are moving on their own.
The good news is this map exists in a chat specifically between me and Cassidy, because she was the
If they're
first
in the
person.
south, Rogen or
Cassidy,
Killian?
what the fuck are you plotting?
Nothing. Remember, this world was originally her world first.
Mm-hmm. So if they're south from us, Rogen or Kildia?
It is. They are in Kildia specifically, or
Okay.
no, actually no, they're in Villi. So
Oh,
the
Villi.
Skaven
So-
specifically,
Viley
Viley, yeah. So the Skaven specifically are in Viley. The Mousekin are in Kildia now.
Okay.
Now that's to be said. They are rats and spread like rats, so they technically exist everywhere. But strictly speaking,
They're mostly found in Viley.
their home base is found in Viley, and the Mousekin have moved to Kildia to live amongst the orcs. Also, they travel a lot. They're a super excited, happy bunch.
Sounds like some kobolds I know.
Yeah, they're like kobolds if kobolds didn't have masters. And also spawned from a race that was just like, you guys want to take over the world? And they were like, no. Oddly
Wait,
enough, the Skaven in this setting
without
are...
master? Is that possible?
Oddly enough, the Skaven are kept in check by the other Mousekin. That's why basically the world isn't overrun by rats.
I mean, for a while there, Eater didn't have a master.
Yeah.
But Eater wanted master.
Mm-hmm.
And he got one who was very annoyed with him.
I imagine it's just like, alright, I don't have a master. Oh, suddenly I have a master. Doesn't fucking remember. Like, never having a master.
Alright. Ready check. Is
Okay.
everyone back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Left.
Okay. That was a yes from everybody.
Wait a second, I need to pee.
Yeah.
God damn it! We told you to stop when we were at the rest stop.
I told you it's like a commercial break. It's back on. Run.
But Dad, I didn't need to go to the bathroom, but now I do.
I'm
Swear
gonna
to
make
God, I
you
will
have
turn
to
the
hold
car
it till the
around.
next exit. Swear to God. Alright.
Here when I said it, but I was like, I was saying when
I heard
everyone left, like, there's a. Oh, you heard it? Okay.
I heard it. I brought my headset with me, so just so I could hear everyone chatting, just in case.
Yeah.
But yes, I did heard, and yes, I did have I'm like, I need to have words with this man, but I'm also not his dad, so. All right.
The problems that you get to deal with. Congratulations.
Yay! Anyways, so you guys come back, and lo and behold, the person who said she was absolutely going to be sleeping while you guys were gone is just like greets you and is just like, "Hey guys, is everyone okay? Are you all?" Like she goes and checks on each one of you, and she goes, "I do not remember you guys leaving with a goblin."
That's because we didn't.
Meanwhile, in the background is once more Aina is definitely having like the most excited, like, I'm meeting another of my heroes moments. And she like Rena turns to you and she goes, "Okay, where did you find this young girl?"
Saris's room. Oh, that's probably confusing for Rena.
Yeah, no, Rena is
Yeah,
just like,
it's like,
okay, so
please.
why weren't
I-
you in the castle?
I will explain all of this later. She was in a room in the castle. Get
Oh.
this, being fed humans.
Ayana pipes up as if this is helpful. It's like, it's not always humans. Sometimes it's elf and dwarf too.
Not helping.
It's just Rena is just like, this is a lot to unpack.
We'll explain later.
She picks up the goblin and she's like, I'm gonna take this to Saris. And I'm gonna have her watch this.
No, take her to Oberon first.
Oberon's in a coma at the base anyways, so
He's
I'm
still asleep?
he's still asleep. You guys have only been gone for about 2 hours.
That's a long time for someone to sleep.
I mean,
That's out of character for me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I sleep 8 of them every day.
Man, look at this guy getting a healthy amount
I
of
only
sleep over
sleep
here.
about 2 hours at a time at night.
The mom over here. God, 2 hours.
I mean,
You guys
Mark
sleep
is
so
smarter than
much.
me.
I know.
Anyways.
Anyways, Yeah, so like she's like Ceres is with Oberon anyways, like keep like watching over him. So it like two birds, one stone.
Okay, and then Naz also like tucks the dolls into a pocket on Rena, like, take those with you.
She looks at the two dolls as you talk them in, and she's just like, "Oh, this is gonna be a whole ass Ollie-in thing, isn't it?"
Oh,
But
you fucking
Falry like leans into Naz's ears, like, "Do I?" Because Rena had a note specifically from Adria, right?
Yes,
There was a
Rena,
note?
amongst other people, had a note.
Yeah.
Naz just like gestures to like hand it to her.
Okay. She hands this. I don't know how much it'll explain, but it'll explain something.
Probably.
She picks up the letter, and you were expecting her to be a little surprised to get a letter. She picks it up and she just looks at it, and she goes, "Ah, that's where it was." Like, she knows that this is something she was hoping to find soon, and she's like, "Okay, all right. Do you have the Journal of Saint Bernard's as well?"
Yes.
Their Journey of Saint
But-
Bernard's.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I hold on to it for a brief amount of time? I mean, you're going back into the castle anyways, I assume?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just please give it back after.
Of course.
She hands it over.
Well, she takes it. It's like, all right. And then she like carries Adria absolutely as many people have, or she carries Ina absolutely as many people have just tried to carry Adria around before, and she goes, "All right, I'm going to deal with all of this. I'll be back here in about 3 hours. If you need me before then, send a runner." She points to one of the other branded who are nearby and goes, "Gustav is in charge until I get back." I should have went with Steve. Steve is in charge until I get back. And then she just like kind of
again.
yeah. She just like turns and just starts walking away again. She's just like, "None of you are allowed to die until we're done talking about this shit," and then just like fucking leaves. She's like, "I do not have time for this." You literally do though. Alright. So Rena has left. You guys are on the bridge. You see the other people there. There is there's an opportunity for a quick. There's an opportunity for a short rest if you guys would like to take it before heading back in.
Might as well. Don't say no to resting.
All right.
All right.
There's the short rest button. There it is.
One short rest later.
And a hit dice, I guess, because I'm like the only person. I've only taken damage from myself, so.
Yep.
1d10.
Yay.
Hey. Back to full.
All right.
Yay.
So I only have short rests to be 10 minutes, so you guys still have about another 15 minutes of Brim's move through shadow, or move pass without trace. Thank you. Pass without trace. You still have 15 minutes more of that. Would you like to sneak back to the second floor?
I'd say yeah.
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like Harper's getting mad, so be prepared for me to possibly have to leave.
Yep, that's fine.
Good news, everyone. Naz now knows this castle like the back of her hand.
Yes, so I'm actually going to just... how do I remove the fog of war? Nope. I want to turn it off. Alright, fine.
Time to manually reveal every room.
Yep. There's an easy way to do this.
Wait, where are we now?
She's still.
Okay, come on.
There we are.
There we go.
Boom.
Alright.
Yay!
Yay.
Cool.
Yay.
Every room.
I revealed
I
every
know
room.
where I'm going.
And for
Can
myself,
anyone else guess where we're going?
The giant black room in the middle.
no.
No.
That's actually the throne room.
Yeah, it's like, that's just a wall.
We can't see in there yet. No, yeah.
Well,
I know
I'm
where I
saying
need to go.
this is up here, it's just a wall. That's all it is.
Alright. So you guys are here. There was a nest somewhere down here. No idea where the
Naz is
Was she
somewhere.
consumed by somebody's token?
Yeah, consumed by someone's token. Hold on, let me see if I can find her. Ah,
Nope,
there I am.
it's
Yeah,
consumed by
found
Trim.
That makes sense.
She's just hiding completely in his shadow. Alright. So you guys are here. Where would you like to go? Alright, let's give a tour of the castle, I guess, real quick. So, right here, in this room right here, I can focus ping you guys,
Kimchi.
is the kitchen with the thing inside of it.
Which is a big no thank you.
Yep. Here was kind of a fun little game room. Here was a dining area. Over here in this area, you have, like, the map room, like a logistics room, and then sleeping quarters for various guests and or religious dignitaries. Over here... focus ping, there we go. Over here you have... This was a storage room. This one was a guard, like, posts and weapons room. Here was the king and queen's sitting chambers. This is where they would spend time outside of their bedroom, where they would take guests to converse. Naz and Falry, you both have been in this room several times. And then lastly is the king and queen's bedroom. And I'm gonna just...
I mean, we know where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you do this?
So, okay. Patrols are going across the hallway, up and down the stairs.
Yes.
Okay. We never saw anyone go down... how do I
Just
do the...
Just press down and it'll ping.
Right. We never saw anyone go down this hallway.
No. You have seen somebody, just to focus ping it. You did see somebody down this hallway, but you didn't see anybody going, like...
This way.
Yeah, this way.
Okay.
You guys can't see that. Alright, try that.
Because there's another staircase here.
Yeah. So you haven't seen anybody going
Okay.
down this hallway, but you have seen people going up this hallway. And yes, there is another staircase over here.
Yeah. Okay. Because this hallway is a direct traffic zone.
Yes, it has been
So-
noticed both by Pickett during the waiting period, as well as you guys, that this area is
'Cause we saw
like
people
the
going
most
down this
traffic
staircase.
pattern stone. And this hallway is probably the least traffic pattern zone. You think it's because of what's going on in here is why this hallway is probably the least seen.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know for certain. You do know that as far as security is concerned, this is rather lax.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess the smartest thing, and I'm pitching this to everyone, but I'm sure that we're all going to agree. We should probably go to about here-ish, and, sorry.
I can't, if you're
And,
revealing.
peek around the corner.
Okay.
So she's saying going down
It
this
was
hallway.
logical to me.
Pickett, take a look.
Yeah, that would be smart.
Alright, give me a perception check. Picket flutters down this hallway. Now, again, a reminder, like this, I know this says like this is like 110 feet. Like multiply that by like 10, probably 15.
1,000?
Yeah, this is a big fucking castle.
100 feet's still a lot, my guy.
I know. This is a big castle. This is
Lucia, you
this
know,
is
it's
a
not the- it's
large
not the size of
castle.
your It's how you use it.
Huh?
It's not the size of your castle, it's how you use it.
Yeah, and I use it very frequently.
Phrasing?
No. do you wish to know, Kojin?
No.
I'm taking that as a no.
I was gonna say, you're talking to the person that is dumb of ass. It's probably better that I don't.
Mhm. Okay.
Love you, Kojin.
Are we rolling perception for Picket?
Yeah. Alright.
Sure.
Fair?
Sure.
Hold on, I need to try to switch over my...
Yeah.
Once again.
I guess it is just very slow on Firefox, apparently.
I can roll it if you'd like me to.
No, I got it.
Okay. 14.
Awful.
Picket notices guards over here. I'll put a single guard up. He notices a guard over here. They notice a guard over here making their way down this way. So the guard is going this way.
Okay, cool.
It seems like to Pickett that they were coming up this way, and actually, as Pickett was traveling over here, they did notice them coming up this way and then heading this way.
Okay.
So yeah, that is where the guards are at the moment. If you guys would like to move, I will move the guard accordingly after you take your move.
Yeah. We should. Well, Itra has to. Is Itra reporting that to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
Picket see guard around long corner.
Okay. That's probably good.
With the guard as you guys just. He's still on the map, but just see.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he's now 1,000 feet away.
Yes. Bari, Itra, and
The
Scrag,
three
if
youngins need to move.
you guys want to move around. Alright.
Got it.
Oh,
Oh no, Itra ate Scrag.
I'm pretty sure I know how that one would actually go, and my money is not on Itra.
it would be on
Okay.
Scrag.
So,
I really want to get
since
it.
we're so close
Mhm.
to Picket, Naz is going to directly order Picket, stay here, alert Itra if you see anything.
2 kobolds in a trench coat. Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Is Naz going to sneak around over here and check on the guards?
Well, we know that the guard is now over there.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are you
But I mean,
are you guys about to race to that doorway?
no, I guess I'll stop, like, here.
Mm-hmm.
And check.
Alright. So you see this guard going down the stairwell.
Mm-hmm.
And this guard is coming up the stairwell. Give me
Okay.
a stealth check.
On it.
I need to stop opening stuff on accident on this computer. Nope, wrong one.
18.
Okay. Not impossible
that
for him
part.
to see you, but not the most
Not a great
likely.
chance.
19,
Oh, shit.
he sees you. Alright, cool. We finally can go to combat. You know what? I really like this one because Contagion put lighting effects on this one, so I'm gonna.
Oh.
So this art was done by the lovely Lord of Contagion. It's a very, very long map. We are going to
Oh,
stick.
thank you, Contagion.
We
I mean,
haven't-
it makes sense. I was right in front of them, and I gave up my invisibility when we went and spoke to Rena, so...
Yeah, so put your guys' like models over your characters over here, and I will set up one
I
of
can
the
never
patrols.
move my character onto a page.
Maybe. Why can you never do that?
Oh,
No.
wait, maybe I can? No, I
Yeah.
still can't.
No, you're there. I see you there.
I am. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay.
Yeah, I
Alright,
see you.
where's my dice? I'll use these ones. These ones don't tend to roll well for me, but I'm only rolling to see which of the 3 patrols shows up. Alright. D6.
Or these, I'm going
Three.
to assume these are like chandeliers.
Yeah, there's the chandeliers. The ones that are lit up are working. The ones that are not are broken. Alright, then that one is...
Oh, there's like shadows and shit too. Oh, that's cool.
Yes, Contagion
Yeah.
figured out how lighting worked and just had a lot of fun with it, and that's why I picked this one. So we've got... This one actually does
That's
have a
important
captain.
for me.
This one does have a captain in
The
it.
bitch, the fuck we don't.
We have one archer. Got one apostate. And we've got...
Where's Scrag?
Get on it. Freaking.
I got... Are you having problems dragging yourself in?
No, I'm just very heavily distracted right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything
fine.
alright?
Stimulation struggles, blah blah blah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Alright, no mage, but an apostate. Alright, cool. Alright. Let me try to pull the thing up. Game, please let me. We should pull up turn order. And then let's make sure I clear the torn order.
The torn order.
The torn order. Alright. Roll for initiative. I should find a better combat music song. Hold on.
I have rolled. Let's see how long it takes.
Initiative 14, surprisingly not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
What the hell is
11.
TLC Gold Knight? Oh, that's fucking lying.
Dang, we really could have used Fullery being ahead of Scrag in initiative a couple sessions ago.
Combat music. What's this one?
When there was a three-headed dog on screen.
Oh, I'm gonna just...
I'm gonna have
God
Fullery
damn
be
it.
a little more up, just so I can actually reach somebody in my first move, because she doesn't.
Alright.
Huh?
Music for the battle I'm throwing in here. I have no idea if it's good or not. I just kind of picked the first one that said it was free.
There we go.
16.
That's it. Like all of a minute.
Itra needs to roll.
Roll initiative. Royal Guard. Oops, I had the same guy selected.
Why is not... There we go.
And this guy again. Roll initiative. Great. He's actually a 17. Actually, need to get him on the board. Alright. An apostate. Which is just a fancy way of saying cleric.
Yeah.
That evil cleric.
Evil cleric.
Oh,
Hey.
Jesus.
I rolled really good.
I can tell.
And an archer. His archer's about to
You
get...
said there wasn't an archer in this party.
No, there wasn't
there
a
wasn't a-
magus. There wasn't a magus in this party.
Yeah.
Which is just a
so
fancy
that-
way of saying wizard.
Why is the turtle not correct?
Revolution!
Huh?
There's a button to sort it.
Yeah, I
I'm
just haven't
hitting the
sorted
button.
it yet.
Not too...
I have to
There we
sort
go.
it. There.
Oh, Itra!
Itra gets to go
Wow.
first. Wow.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Oh yeah, when we leveled up, I picked up alert. So.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's
Understandable.
fair.
Wait, we leveled up?
Yeah, well, we leveled up to
Yeah,
level
we're
Yeah,
level
8.
last session.
Wait, we're at 8? I'm
Yeah.
at 7.
Yeah.
God.
We said at the end of last session.
No, wait. I think
Actually, no,
I think you are at level
Kojin
8.
had to leave early.
No. Kojin leveled up at the beginning of the session, I think. But I don't think you updated your number to 8. Because I know you and I went through the motions of setting it up. Well,
Yeah, 'cause how many hit points are you at? That's the main question.
75?
Alright, hold on. There's a way to map this. So, 12 for the first one, and then here. You're a D12, which means you're a 7.
7.
times
What's his
7
con mod?
plus
So we can-
12 plus his con mod of 3, which is plus 15. You should actually be at
Sorry, I put us in the combat.
plus 3. You should actually be at 79 HP, Kojin, but yeah, you had to have leveled up because you have, like, more health than you should. Actually, the difference between that is actually, yeah, you should be around 79.
Yeah, I can't snooze them anymore.
So I do think you leveled up, I just think you didn't, what's it called?
You didn't update the actual number on the
Yep, that one.
class and level.
We'll double check it to make sure your stats come out right too, because you might. I think. Yeah, I think you took another feat, but I don't know. But we'll talk.
I don't remember any of those conversations.
Worst comes to worst, we'll talk about it after the session today
Yeah, you weren't.
or tomorrow.
Yeah, you weren't doing so hot that day.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, but yes, you are. You should be level 8, and your health should be at like 79.
Okay.
All right. So, Itri, you're first.
Okay. So sorry. Have they seen us?
Yeah, they've seen you guys. They are moving menacingly towards you.
They're just walking there, menacingly.
Yeah. So they haven't.
How much cover? How much cover is this?
That is going to give. You're small. That's going to give you 3/4 cover,
Okay. So then,
which is a disadvantage for ranged attacks to attack. For those who don't know.
Okay. Oh wait, it's a disadvantage for range attacks. Oh, okay.
Range attacks targeting you.
Oh, targeting. Oh, sorry. Okay. Gotcha.
Basically, you peek your head out around the corner and fire normally, but things that are targeting you can't hit 3/4 of your body.
Okay. Okay. Actually, double check. What is this? I can maybe make this work. Let's go with. And let me double check the range here.
Go. My dinner's ready. Oh.
Excellent. Okay. So
That's a good thing two things
Ishura
happen.
will.
Wait.
And this
okay.
is within range.
Sorry, Lucia.
Yes.
The turn order is telling me that the enemy goes before me.
Yes. Two of them do. I'm actually gonna put
the
you.
guy who rolled 17.
That's just the guards. You go before them.
Okay.
I can manually fix this. There we go.
It's like I swear the player goes first.
I actually go
'cause
by no. I go by highest dex. But your dex is higher.
They're like way higher.
Okay. Well then, so to start it off, because they're kind of grouped up and it's still within 30 feet, Ishura is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern right there.
Okay. How many people? How big is that circle?
30 feet.
Oh. That is.
Lucia, I might need you to take my turn for me.
That's everybody. Okay. Alright. Yep, that's fine. I'm assuming you're just gonna shoot the biggest guy in the room.
Whoever seems the most threatening.
That would be the biggest guy in the room. That is a
Yeah.
wisdom save.
Etra is most threatening.
Wisdom save.
Itra, sure trying, bud.
Wisdom save. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Wisdom
eat
save.
and then try and put the baby down. So.
I don't know why that rolled
Okay.
with advantage, but he failed. So that's the archer.
You might have the always advantage turned on.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not too worried about it with the NPCs right now. Let's see, what's a good hypnotic one? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Alright, apostate will go next. Alright. You were the okay, never mind. Apostate's fine. Captain is the next big one. Captain does not have save.
Oh yeah, if they're a cleric, then whiz save.
Alright, that is... Alright, and then I'm gonna do top from bottom for Royal Guards, so... First... Fails...
It was a good thing that wasn't an advantage.
Fails... Third... Fails. So, everybody but the apostate is, has the thing. Alright, what does that do again?
Well, the spell thing is up there. So
You're
each creature in the area receives a pattern of a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay, yeah.
Spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake it out of the stupor.
Okay. Alright, that sounds fine.
So congratulations, we all get a free turn.
Well,
and then with
mostly.
my movement, I will take cover in the shadows behind the rubble here.
Okay. What do I want to do with this character? Alright. This character is going to move a bit forward here. And they're going to cast one of my favorite spells in the game. Spirit Guardians!
Fuck you.
Spirit Guardians is a 15-foot radius around the creature. Oops. Anybody who enters this circle or exits this, enters the circle or starts their turn in this circle will take 3d8 necrotic damage.
She's evil.
Nah. Really?
Who could
You
have
need a
guessed?
wisdom saving throw of DC 13 in order to not take damage.
Could you set up like that aura thing around her?
I can
so we all know.
try.
There's a way to do it. I forget how off the top of my head.
Let's see. Let me see. Select the token. Advanced.
Oh, select the token, hit the gear, and then token aura.
Gear.
Scroll down.
Scroll down. Token aura. 15 feet. Color it purple so it stands out a bit. Alright. And nobody else can see this, can they?
I can't see.
Nope.
Of course not. How about now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can see it.
There we go.
Alright. Here you go. Spirit Guardian Aura, let's go. They're not evil just because they have different taste buds. My chat, everyone.
I just so happen to like the taste of human flesh. Is that so
And-
wrong?
And do they have a bonus action? No, but at the start of their turn, they can pick up to 2 creatures to bless. I will pick. We'll pick this guy and this guy. They have bless.
Well, it's a good thing they weren't blessed before the saving throw.
Yeah, it's at the start of the turn. I can. It also moves at the start of the turn every time, but I can only ever have 2. All right. Next is Naz. Naz is busy taking care of something, but I kind of think theoretically know how Naz works. Let me open her character sheet real quick. She's not invisible, but she does have advantage on anything that comes before her. On bow. I'll have her move. She'll probably move here. Well, she'll move here. Fire at this guy, which might wake him up, but also is going to do like the most damage because she gets super. Oh, well, hold on. I gotta think of this how Lynn would do it. Lynn would try, if this is the case, Lynn would actually try to target something she could kill very easily that, if it wakes up, wouldn't cause the most damage.
Wait, but would Lynn try to disrupt the concentration of the enemy cleric?
She would, but she only gets 1 turn of her assassination strike.
Ah, fair.
Yeah.
So she's got to make this one work the most, and then she would probably spend the rest of her time disrupting. So I'm going to choose the archer because it's the best chance she has at like dealing with it. This has advantage. That's a crit.
That's a crit.
That's a crit. So
That's 8d8.
what is
Sneak
her?
attack.
What's her sneak attack? 4d6.
46.
So it's gonna be so we'll roll the damage. So it is 17 damage plus /R 8d6. 24 plus 17 is 41. So Naz runs up,
Shit.
pulls out her arrow, just like very quickly determination look, just like, okay, that guy is in the back. He is completely distracted and has a bow. Get that one out the way. Force them to come to us. Shoots this guy, this unfortunate sucker, in the head, and does more damage than he has health.
Yay.
Yeah, just instantly just downs this guy in one go. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Do not worry that he gets to now take an action because he is dead. She will
Blows
then...
up pancakes with mind.
Not my pancakes!
My fucking pancakes!
And then she moves into better cover. Alright. Even when she's not here, she's disrupting my plans. I mean, to be fair, Atra's disrupting my plans way more than anyone else. Do I get to take a check at the end of my turn for the hypnotic?
Nope, it's permanent.
Oh.
Yeah, only 1 save.
I guess it's because you can disrupt it.
Mhm.
Yeah, because once they take damage once, or if you disrupt my concentration, then they're out of it.
Yeah. Well, I can't do anything about it right now. Oh, yep. That is the guards, all 3 of the guards' turns. Orem.
I'm going to move around here real quick. And then I am going to I'm shooting her.
Sounds good. Let me pull up her character sheet and go ahead and roll to hit.
Also, just so everybody else is aware, the, I guess, stun, for lack of a better word, from Hypnotic Pattern lasts for multiple rounds, so
You do get
Do with that what you
advantage on
will.
this attack roll. As
Yeah, so what? I'm gonna
favored foe. Got it.
I'm gonna do that on her, and then I'm just trying to remember how do I do this.
Oh, actually, you don't get advantage to hit her, but let me pick that one. All right, that's favored foe. So on your character, you should just when you hit a creature with it, and yourself a feature. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call a mystic one to mark the target. First time each turn, you do an extra D4 damage. It should be a D6 right now. Okay. So in your character sheet, scroll to where the longbow is at and just click on it, and it should give you an attack roll. $14. That misses.
Well, I get to shoot again. So.
Yep, you get to shoot again. 15 hits. Oh, 17 hits too. So yeah, that's a hit. So click on the +1 longbow in the chat box, and it'll roll your damage. Eight damage. So takes 8 damage. Plus, plus that. Okay. Roll an additional d6. Ooh, nice.
And now she has to make a con save.
She's at 14, so it's a T. Roll R, 1d20 plus what's her con? It's not a saving throw, right, Kenda? It's just a con check.
I gotta remember. That.
I'll roll the saving throw. 12, she passes. She would pass either way. Even without the bonus. Oh, no, wait. No, she actually would fail.
No?
Fuck.
No, because that would be...
No, because it's half damage or 10, whichever is higher. The DC is half damage. Yeah, it's not actual damage. If you play actual damage, your DM is evil.
Yeah, no, I was forgetting. Okay.
It's a saving throw.
Okay, and then...
okay.
What is this right here?
It's a statue. It's a piece of the terrain.
How,
You can hide behind it if you would like. You would need to stand in this circle specifically to hide behind it.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll give you... Much like so the rubble over here would only give you cover because you're so tall, but the statue would actually give you 3/4 cover. It's about as tall as you are.
Okay. And I think that's it.
Yep. Alright. Light's turn. Well, that was great. Balry's turn.
Alright,
I did check his dex is higher than yours, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. Listen, she has a literal 0, so...
That's why he has not a 0.
Alright, she is going to use her bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 5. Barely. She's going to Misty Step right here.
Okay. Give me
And she just appears from the air, and I'm going to do an attack. Unless I get attacked by the thing first.
You do get attacked by the spirits first, because you appear, and once you enter the zone, you get attacked.
What was it?
DC 13 saving. Wisdom saving.
With save. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay, you take half... Why does it say 27? You take take half damage, so let me roll the damage real quick.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong attack.
Holy shit.
That's the wrong attack.
I was like, that doesn't seem correct to me. So I take 5 points.
Take 5 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine.
That was also just a really, really good roll of the dice.
All right. Yeah. So she's gonna come down and she's gonna attack.
Yep.
How?
15 hits.
15 hits.
15 hits.
I'm gonna pump level 1 smite into this.
Yep. What kind of smite? This is important.
Just a regular divine.
So that's radiant.
Radiant.
Yes, radiant.
Okay.
Okay, rolling normal damage.
All right.
15. And then that is 9.
Okay, so that gets halved actually. So 19 damage.
Okay. And I get
She is a cleric,
and that
and is a
That's
cleric
fair.
of
Yeah,
the
so-
gods of this realm. So she does have to make
she
another
will.
check.
Falry is going to make one more attack with
Oh,
this.
never mind. She hits. Hold on.
20. Oh,
Yeah, okay.
she's-
I was right.
I was-
Even if you rolled minimum damage, you're killing.
yeah. So imagine Falry just fucking. Misty steps right above her and just takes a little hit, but slashes straight through her chest,
Yeah, basically,
leaving a large open wound.
Falry appears and then kind of like twists as she falls, and like two of the ghosts, they are kind of like bloody angelic beings, like reach up and strike her. And then, but Falry like twists like into it, so the blows are like super heavy, and comes down, and the first hit just does so much damage it explodes in a blinding aura of light, and then Falry just brings the sword back up and just cuts her from groin to neck and kills her. So she's done.
Yep.
She's dead. That
That
aura
is
is
her turn.
gone. Alright. Next is Scrag.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yep, that's fine. I'm still dealing with
Just
spec stuff on my end.
Yeah, just I don't have really a consistent way to keep the sheet up,
Mm-hmm.
so I gotta like tap back and forth to the window and the half screen for the sheet, and it's annoying.
There should be a way to pop out the sheet through a new window.
Well, I popped it out. It's just I'm having to put it on my other monitor, and then
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
yeah, it's yelling at me. Okay. There, that should give me visibility of everything. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this.
Yep.
So I'm gonna.
Scrag is a speedy boy, if I remember
15,
correctly.
20, 25,
Yeah.
30. 30, 40. So that's 40 right there.
Yep.
All right. And then I'll.
Let me pull up that character sheet because I know that thing is about to die. I mean, I need the armor value for you. Let me get that armor value for you.
So we're just gonna. Just immediately into that.
So you're telling me that you would like to rage?
Yes.
Go right ahead. He gets angry.
This, I feel like if it's a combat, this is just standard.
This is standard, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to use his halberd. Let's roll the attack.
You get advantage on this attack because he is incapacitated. When you hit him, which you did hit him, he will be no longer incapacitated. So your follow-up attacks do not get advantage. All right, so yeah, he takes damage.
He'll take 18.
Yeah, he'll take 18. And he wakes up from a stupor like, what the hell just hit me?
This!
Ooh, that did hit again.
19.
19. Ow. The letter ow. He is still standing, though.
So that was...
He is very bloodied, by the way. You basically did 2/3 of his health in one go.
Let's see, that was my rage and my frenzy.
Mm-hmm. No, that's your rage and your regular attack. You technically haven't frenzied yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah. Here, I thought I did. Yeah, let's just frenzy. We'll do the.
Oh, you have
One more
pack
blow.
tactics. You still have advantage. I fucking forgot. God, you sync up so well by standing next to frickin' Falkery. That hits.
And perish.
You are in fact correct. So you hit him, he dies, and then you trigger my trap card.
Oh.
Death Flail. When the Cannibal Royal Guard's health is reduced to 0, he can make one all-out attack. He gets advantage on the attack, and I roll double the damage twice. So, as you bring your axe, like, spinning in a hurricane around, he lets out this, like, blood-curdling wail, and his sword just comes right at your gut. And let's see if I actually can do anything with this, because, he does not have the best attack. Oh, now it's my turn to not roll. Refresh the page. Oh, please tell me the internet didn't break. It could be just the Wi-Fi.
No, you're still here.
Yeah, it's just I might have to swap over to DM mode on my regular monitor. Wait, no, I can fix this. Can I get away with this? Well, just let me do that. This might be dumb. I'm opening it on my second monitor because my other laptop is having, shall we say, Z problems. Alright. I'm going to go to this character. Okay, it does just automatically open me up in the mode I want to be in. Card. Blood Soaked Sword Attack. With advantage. Does a 23 hit? I'm gonna assume that's a yes.
Oh, no, I thought I said but
It just didn't get picked up.
I didn't hear it.
Oh.
And then from
If you got the noise gate on, it tends to not pick up things
There we
like
go.
that.
Alright. So that's the first set of damage. Let's roll it again. Alright, take 8 slashing damage that you reduced by half.
Wait, I thought you took the highest.
I did take the high.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so take 9 slashing damage that you still reduced to 4 because you're raging and you take half damage.
Yep. Okay.
Alright, cool. Man, that was an ability I put on this, guys. Alright.
Yes. It sure was.
Thrim, it's your turn.
Okay.
My eyes are getting hypnotized by the tiles.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and cast one of my guiding bolts on this dude.
Okay.
That's a spell attack. It's a 21 hit.
Which dude are you hitting? 21 does hit.
This one.
To be fair, that would have hit any of the other still living guys too. I was just trying to track which one so I can put the marker
Yep.
on them.
The damages on that. Why is the search not working?
I don't know.
Alright. That's alright. Okay.
Oh, that's why. This-
Alright, so that's 17 radiant damage.
All right. He is woken up
Uh,
out of his stupor, but takes 17 radiant damage.
And the next attack against him has advantage.
Yep. All right. Cool.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Okay. Next, I don't believe Pickett gets a turn because I thought her turn was Itra's, but I will at least move over to Pickett next. So yeah, Pickett's turn. Firm.
So, remind me, does Guiding Bolt go away at the first hit, or is it just for the whole round?
It goes away at the first.
It's just
hit.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a first level spell. It can't be that powerful.
Yeah.
Nope, fair enough. So then, let me double check his movement speed. Oh, he's got 40.
Yeah, kobolds are scrappy lads.
No. Pickett has
Oh.
40. Not quite. Okay. So then Pickett will go to the other side of the cover here.
Yep.
And so Pickett's not going to fire because his bow isn't that strong. And he doesn't want. He'll just be ready to attack when needed. Because his bow isn't that strong, and he doesn't want to. This guy is no longer stunned if he took damage.
Yeah, he's on our song. I was
so
trying to
he doesn't
remove
want
it
to.
and
His
then
bow
realize.
is not strong, and he doesn't want to unstun anyone who doesn't need it. So.
Yep. All right. Next is Isha's turn.
Yeah, so you're really making me go twice in a row then.
Yep.
Okay, so Icha will move around here, still sort of like in behind the rubble where he can.
Yep.
And he will take a shot at this guy with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Wow.
Oh, dang it, I didn't hit advantage.
Well, just roll again.
Roll again. Yeah.
The second one hit.
Good thing you did.
Alrighty.
How much damage? 17.
And I forget, is it 2 rays or 1 ray?
It's
at this
2
level?
rays, so you roll a second attack. You do get advantage on the second attack as well, because it's technically considered part of, it's one attack roll. Alright, so both hit, one of them's a crit.
Okay. So I'll roll for the first ray that's not a crit.
Yep, that's 10 damage. That's excellent.
And then
damage,
for the
I think.
second one,
Yeah, it's almost back. 15. That's not...
25.
Yep, that was a good portion of the health. He is still standing.
Ow! And then
Still
Eater just pulls up his finger and just blows on it.
Yeah. That guy is very bloodied. Alright. It is Lynn's turn. Naz is still... Alright. Naz would move to finish off a target because the other guys are stupefied, so she doesn't have to worry about damage, so... She's gonna shoot this one. Nope, damn it. Sorry. Yeah, my wireless is acting up now, so I gotta do this on my other screen. Alright.
Fine.
He does not have advantage, so I'm just gonna roll this as it. Well, No, what she can do is she can spend her cunning action to hide, so I can roll her stealth real quick. Which she's actually very good at. And there's only one guy awake, so I just have to check that against the one guy. You got a 15 to her 17, so she's stealthy, and everybody else is hypnotic. She'll to continue to stay stealthy. She'll move by the rocks so she can get some cover, but she can shoot over it, and she's going to shoot the guy. She has advantage now. $25. I can't click that. Alright, there we go. 26 damage. So that definitely kills that guy. Alright, another one dead. Alright, next is the royal guards who are still hypnotized, so Orem.
First, move over here. And then... Can I move favored foe now that mine is dead?
Yes, you can move favored foe now that yours is dead. You can put it on... These two are the only guys still alive.
I'm gonna put it on this guy.
Okay.
But I'm not attacking him yet.
That is fine.
So... I am gonna go ahead and shoot him.
Okay. Roll with advantage. Yes, Nas feels stealthy. 15 does hit. That 10 damage. Okay, he's awake. You can roll to attack him again.
Yeah. But normal this time?
Yep, just normal. That was a tease. That's a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, so he is no longer hypnotized.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait right here.
Alright. Guard captain's turn. Oh look, he's still hypnotized. Baldry's turn.
Alright, she's just gonna run up to this guy and gonna do an attack. Attack smack.
I rolled a good one. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Did I miss?
You miss.
By one.
Yeah, by one.
Ah! You gotta fucking kidding me.
You missed by a little more than one.
Oh, god damn it. I don't think I have any bonus action.
No, not really. Not on Paladin. Not unless you
Yeah,
have a spell.
It's like I have
don't
stuff,
you need to
but
use
I'd
your bonus
rather...
action for a smite?
No.
No, because I have to actually hit with
You
the smite.
smites.
Oh right, you
Smites
need to hit first.
Yeah, you have to hit, and then
Yeah.
you can choose to smite.
Man, if only you hit first.
I rolled to attack Sherm.
You automatically hit.
I get advantage.
His AC is his AC is a 10, so you hit.
Oh, sorry. He has a whole bunch. He has a laughing debuff, so it's -4, and it's Pathfinder, so that crits.
Vicious mockery ain't got shit on me.
I still think the most vicious of mockeries was the one I heard where it was like Robin Williams wouldn't try to make you smile, and I just took devastating tactical damage from that.
All right, but yeah, no, that's her turn.
All right, Scrag, it's your turn.
Yeah.
I knew these fights were going to be one-sided beatdowns. I wasn't aware they were going to be this bad.
It's called the clutch.
I mean, don't you have some torrential rain dice?
I can't... It would work to give me an advantage on a save, and I would use them, but I don't get a chance to save them. I forgot. I didn't think it was going to be... I thought I was going to get saves every turn, so I wanted to let it go off for turn 1. Had I realized it was going to be this bad, I would have spent them.
Oh.
Just pointing where I'm at right here.
Yep, I see. Go ahead and hit him.
And I think you know the drill.
You get advantage. Yes, you get advantage.
Alright, so we'll...
That's a hit.
Bang! 19.
That's some damage. God, you consistently hit hard. That's a crit.
Hey, look at that!
Roll your damage.
So we're just gonna... 12... That's...
Why didn't that roll? Oh, did you? You clicked the first one, didn't you?
Oh no, I clicked my damage type on the sheet.
Oh, click your damage type on the chat bar because it'll roll it. With... Yeah, see.
I see.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's much better.
Oh wait, you don't get a crit bonus for the rage part, do you?
No, he gets a static damage buff, like a static addition to his
so
damage. That's why he hits so hard.
So ignore the +3 on the second number there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's don't worry, it's
add 25 to that 19.
Yeah, it's dead. even if I went and took your first roll and then added the extra damage the other way, yeah, he's dead. So
I imagine it's like well, he comes out kind of a little like.
Oh, you are in melee.
Like,
I'm gonna swing at. He's gonna swing at Kenda actually with his death flailing attack.
That's fair. Completely fair.
The other guy was killed at range and couldn't see his target, so he died alone, and without anybody nearby, he could charge. So rolling with advantage, 22 hits.
Yep, I got 16. So
roll damage on this screen instead. All right. And 11.
11, that, okay.
Yep. Alright.
Okay.
Grim's turn.
Okay.
This guy's no longer blessed.
Your blessings ain't shit.
Mm.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Produce Flame and make a ranged spell attack against the only living being.
Okay, roll with advantage. Let me open his character sheet now. You hit.
23?
I don't even have to check his armor, you hit.
Yeah. Crap damage, but that's 4 fire damage.
Yeah, he takes damage. And is now awake. And on fire.
It's like, alright guys, I'm ready to...
Oh wait, actually, hold on.
Insert Prowler sound effect.
Hold on. Okay, alright. Out of curiosity, hypothetically speaking, we'll say, if you have a damage weakness, that's double damage, right?
That's double damage.
Okay,
yes.
cool. Just hypothetically speaking. Alright.
Oh, 8 damage.
And that will end my turn.
Yep. Pick it. Sure.
Oh, right, pick it.
Yeah, you're picking. And then you go right after.
So, Pickett will fire at the only living being still left.
Yep.
With
Roll to
his
hit.
poison bow.
Roll to hit.
How do I... Hold on a second. How do I... Oh,
Well,
there.
First you roll
Clicking
the die,
clicking the wrong thing.
then you move your mice. That hits.
Okay.
Make TC 10 Constitution saving throw. Okay, I can do that. God damn it! I'm now poisoned, which means I have disadvantage on fucking everything. You're blowing it!
It's just insult to injury, honestly.
Blink.
The reason.
Damage.
Oh no,
It
he
cannot
falls
do more than that.
unconscious. He falls unconscious. God damn it. Oh no, and
Wait,
he's
no,
poisoned.
no. Only if it's 5 or lower, unless you want to say because it's a nat 1.
No, he has a high enough constitution he doesn't pass out, but he is still fucking poisoned. Disadvantage on everything.
We're just think how
It's
many
like, guys,
conditions we can apply.
alright,
In one. You're
In one
applying
combat?
enough of them.
And then with his bonus action...
Oh, he has advantage on
to get-
attack rolls and abilities. You guys don't have advantage on him, though.
Okay.
Yep.
And then with his bonus action, Pickett will curse him out and say...
He has no idea what's being said to him. Alright. Ichiro learned new words today.
Each are going to not say that in front of each your mother.
Might not want to say it in front of Naz either. She actually understood what was said.
So each will move to get a better advantage, and
And Ichiro see over the dead
Let's-
bodies?
That's a valid question.
He still has enough movement to move back, but I was definitely giving shit for that one. Alright. Throw.
So then, Itro will again cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Miss. Roll again. For your second beam. Alright, do you want the good news or the bad news?
I didn't miss and hit something behind me, did I?
No, you missed. The blast basically hits him and kind of like blasts across his armor.
Ooh.
So you know what this means. You fired, and then you missed, and then you fired, and
then you
missed
missed again.
You missed both times.
And then you fired.
It went on for several hours.
Alright, Naz's turn.
I just wanted to do the bit.
I know.
I'm happy.
Yep.
Len still hasn't said she's back yet, so we'll do second verse same as the first.
Wait, no. I didn't say my turn was over.
Oh, okay. Finish your turn. Sorry.
Itra do it again. Itra burn fate.
Okay. You burn dice. Alright. Roll d4 and add the highest of your wisdom or con.
So want to give the quick lowdown for the viewers at home?
There's a special mechanic called Burn Your Fate Dice. That's a homebrew ability that is an advantage that Branded have. This allows you to use to burn a special sequence of dice. There is 6 for the entire party and 6 for the DM, who can have a similar thing called Rain Dice. It lets you do various different things, including taking another action. Now, noted, you can't cast the same spell, because that is a repeated action. You have to use a different spell.
Okay.
Because your guys' disadvantage is you can't take the same action twice. You can take multiple actions, just not the same action twice. But I do count casting different spells as using different abilities. And
Okay.
yeah, that's just it. That's just the burn your dice thing. There's more to it.
Okay.
I'll post it. I'll post a thing later.
Just want for the viewers at home.
Yeah.
So, would this enemy be considered humanoid?
They are considered humanoid for the definition of spells. Yes.
Whole person.
Knew you were gonna fucking do that. I knew it. But yes, I it's because I was like, for the definition of spells, yes, it would be considered humanoid. They are technically called deranged, but they are humanoids. What's the DC? It's con.
DC 14
Nope,
wisdom save.
God damn it! I'm blowing a torrential rain dice to give myself advantage. on this.
And then actually, first things first. I take damage when I burn my flame.
Yes,
correct?
you take D4 plus the highest of your con or wisdom.
So that'd be...
I didn't even need to
That'd be
burn a
fine.
torrential. I rolled it at 20. God damn it!
That's
So I take
funny.
4 damage.
You take 4 damage, and you lose 1 hit dice. You also drop by 1 hit dice. All right. So he got so mad that he just decided that that wasn't for him and just snapped the like mystical bindings off of him. The room is filled with the odd sound of rain, and thunder strikes overhead. Now Naz's turn?
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
I was told very explicitly under no certain circumstances am I allowed to burn dice for Naz, so I will not. But I will have her use a cunning action to take another stealth check. She feels stealthy.
But is she actually stealthy?
She's actually stealthy. She's stealthy for the purposes of making an attack. So she gets to roll with advantage, as the guy can't see her. Well, Naz, the bad news is you missed. Hey, this is gonna be. I'm gonna do 1 turn, and depending on how this.
Isn't it, Master Naz?
What?
Not so fucking easy, is it, Master Naz?
She does not deign to give a response for that. She does look very briefly annoyed, but moves on with her day. Alright. Next is dead bodies, and next is Aurum.
Let's see.
Sure. Goes up a little bit. Oh hey, internet's finally working on my other screen again. Yay!
So I'm just gonna move a little bit up, and I am going to
Sharpshooter.
do
You're gonna take a
And I am
-5 penalty to hit this guy to do +10 damage.
that. Yeah.
Alright?
So
Get crit. Get crit.
well, let's see what happens.
Oh, and you can fall back if you want to, because you don't get disadvantage from long range.
Yeah.
And then it's just a normal.
Just a normal attack roll.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Well, roll your damage. God damn, like every time. Alright,
Crit, 20 damage.
yep, 24 damage plus an additional 10, 34 damage total. I can use this, I can use my other computer again. Jesus Christ. So that did a significant portion of his health and damage. Roll 2d6. Because you have him as a favored foe. Rolled more damage. Okay. I need to do some math real quick. Okay, no. He's still good. Alright. I'll
I'm
quit
just
it.
gonna shoot him.
Yeah, that sounds about fine. Yeah, no, just crit again. I'm going to... Okay, you didn't crit again. You still hit.
Whip, whip, whip.
So that is an additional 7 damage.
And then
No, d6 is on top of it. That's only once per shot.
okay.
You got it on the good one, the one that gives you bonus, lets the damage double.
Holy shit! Wait! Look at those! Look at the damage rolls. Double low roll for your damage there.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm I'm just gonna stand here and actually give you some mercy for 10 seconds.
Yay! Mercy, my favorite.
You get an attack.
I get to attack with disadvantage. I know who I am going to go pick a fight with, though. He's short, he's red, and he's right fucking there.
Wait a second, but Valerie blonde.
And that's the last thing he gets to say right before the attack hits him. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot
Get a
to do the
natural
thing
one.
where he heals the thing.
Natural one.
Hold on, he okay, so first he gets to heal, and then I get to
I have
make
so many reservations about this.
Hey, hold on.
You have missed some shit.
I think she
I
heard
apologize
it.
for having this. No, I didn't hear any of it.
Oh, so
It's
Naz
fine.
missed, and then
It's-
freaking Bongo's crit while taking a -5 penalty to hit, and just did so much damage.
Really?
Yep. All right, so we're gonna hit
What
the
am I even here
Itra.
for?
You the bad part was you missed by like 1. All right, does a 14 hit Scrag
Scrag?
or Itra?
Ty is defender wins, right?
Ty is attacker wins. So it's a DC. Your armor value is basically a DC.
It is
Okay, then that hits.
Okay. Take 8 plus D10 slashing, and wait, did I add another thing to that? No, he does not heal off that. Okay, cool. And then he swings again.
Because fighter.
Well, shit.
And no, because he's like the elite. He does miss. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, even if I rolled. With
Yes,
a bit.
11 misses.
All right. And then he tries to take a bite.
Oh.
Oh.
Cannibal. Does a 22 hit?
That hits!
All right. He
Yeah.
does 14 piercing damage and heals himself 8 damage.
Oh, shit.
Cannibal.
Ew,
Mhm.
that's so gross.
Yeah, so basically he walks up to Itra and is very fatigued but very angry. He just swings his sword before grabbing Itra by like his jerkin and just taking like a huge bite out of the kobold and dropping him. He then makes a very disturbing noise while he chews.
Hmm.
So
That Itra's favorite lung!
more like your favorite arm, I assume.
Yeah, probably off the shoulder. You're kind of tiny.
Yeah. So anyways, it was Falry's turn, I believe, next.
Right. You don't attack Itra. That is a unnatural 20.
So after he takes a bite out of Itra, he just tosses Itra aside,
Yeah, and
and then Itra just gives Falry a thumbs up as she walks past.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
We're gonna pump a smite into this one.
What kind of smite?
Just divine.
Divine.
Okay. I have to ask.
Ooh.
There's reasons I ask.
13, and then
Ooh. 24. Well,
I have a guess for the reason you're asking, but I'm not gonna say it because of meta.
Well, I mean, it's already happened once.
yeah.
And I know the different. I play Paladin a lot. I know the different types of smites.
Ooh, sick damage roll.
Yep.
Yeah, that was max.
He is now. Nope, still not. Very close though. He is injured.
She just like a batter, swinging their bat around, just go straight for the gut.
Yeah. He takes the damage and like coughs up
All right.
a little bit of
by the way,
Itra
that's
on
only
you.
my first attack.
He hit again.
21. I'm just gonna do regular. That's 17.
Okay, now he's bloodied.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, now he's bloodied, not dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crunchy kobold scales is in fact very tasty.
I'm on deck.
All right.
You are
that
on deck.
is my turn.
Okay.
Wait,
Scra-
is this one the only one left?
This is the only one left. You killed
Yes.
2, by the way.
I did?
Wait,
Yes,
Wait,
you-
were you here when I used hypnotic pattern on the first turn?
I wasn't here for. I was.
No,
I left.
yeah, so
after we rolled.
Oh, yeah.
initiative.
So basically, Sherm stunned everybody but one person. Turn 1. Naz immediately turned and killed the archer. Just
Okay.
immediately off the archer with a crit hit.
Okay, so I wasn't useless.
No, you've killed
You
2
made it
people.
seem like I hadn't done anything.
No, it was this guy specifically. You shot first, missed. Itra made a remark that it's not so easy to hit, is it? And then followed up immediately by Aurum crit hitting, and then regular hitting with his attacks.
Basically, just set the pace for this
Yeah,
whole thing.
but that's basically been the pace of this whole thing. Everybody's been pretty much going really strong. It's only Nazar Falry who had a bad turn, and Thrim had a little bit of a fire.
I
effect.
rolled in and you made me feel like I was useless because
No,
I
no,
missed it, dude. I didn't realize I
Absolutely not.
killed 2 people.
No, you still killed 2 people.
You disintegrated this man's health bar right over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a health bar, then he didn't. Alright, Scrag, you're up.
Where's the corpse for the... Oh, she's right there. I was like,
Yeah.
where's the apostate? Right there.
There.
Let's see.
And there.
So, depending on how you want me to do this, I'm thinking, like, so I got, like, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10. Okay, yeah. So I'll just, like, I'll just scoot past this guy.
You go
And,
around him.
Yes.
You could have just stepped over his corpse.
well, because it was relevant earlier, I imagine there's. I have to imagine I have to use some movement to step over these bodies.
I made the joke earlier that can Itra see over the dead bodies to hit the guy, and he just moved around. If he'd have said yes, I'd have just taken it.
It was fantastic. All right. Third verse, same as the other 2. Let's see how this goes.
You get advantage because of pack tactics.
I sure do.
Attack!
Fuck.
That's a miss.
Do it again.
Well, it's a good thing I'm raged.
There you go.
There we go.
That's a hit.
And blah.
Okay.
16.
That's damage.
Okay, now let me make sure.
Do some quick math. He is now very bloodied.
Okay, I am still raged in the course of this battle, which means I can still do a frenzy attack, because it has not ended yet.
No.
Unless that is once per combat.
You can do it a number of times equal to your con bonus per rage. I think it's what we agreed on, and then you take a level of exhaustion afterwards.
Well, that frenzy is... Let's see, I only used it once.
Yeah,
My
so
combos
you've
is
got
3.
several more.
Yeah, so I can do 2 more, which I'll do one of them right now.
You can only do it once per turn, by the way, but yes, you have 2 more.
Yeah. No, this... out of the ones I am able to use, this is the second one out of my rage duration, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Ha! Fuck.
Missed.
We tried. It's okay. Trim has his
Can I just
turn.
also mention that's 2 natural ones because that's both those 8s.
Welcome to Roll20.
I spent everything on the 2 guys that I blew up.
Yep. All right, it's Thrim's time to shine.
All right.
Like the
Trim
stars.
Going to back away.
Put my other fucking earpiece on.
And, that throwing a whole fireball thing at him was nice. We're going to do that again.
Okay.
Hey.
Yay.
I keep trying to, put my other
You
earpiece
hit.
on. I'm like, no.
Just roll. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's some...
10 fire damage.
You said 20, right? I heard 20.
So how do you want to do this?
No, still alive. He's a chunky lad.
And that will end my turn.
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
he said a crit,
I am going to,
divine
just because
smite.
I want to get to a certain point today, so basically, just to speed it up, yes, you guys basically kill him. He is dead now.
Great.
Yeah.
We'll move back to the other room now.
Okay.
That is an ex-person.
Well, that's unfortunate that those people had to die. Oh well, moving on.
Also, Fulry will put about 15
So,
points
yes.
of 15 points of healing of lay on hands into Itra
Sounds good.
after the battle's over.
Sounds good.
So I'm guessing
I'm
we're
just gonna,
over
because we're
here
going
now?
in here.
Yeah. You guys have to break down the door, but again, I want to get to a certain point tonight, so you guys just... Balry and
Okay.
Scrag can get through the door the same way they did everything else.
We don't need to try and unlock the door. We can just break it down.
Yes. So you guys enter the room. There it is damn near immaculate. There's definitely some dust that has accumulated over this room for the first time in a while. Where the fuck is Itra? Get over here.
In the hallway. I have to keep remembering not to put, like,
Yeah.
my other earmuff on, because I have to listen for the baby.
Yeah. Nope, that's fine. So you guys are in the room. It's a very it's a large room. It's pretty big, probably like 20 by 50 feet, but it's also like, it works as a 1-part bedroom, 1-part like personal office for both the king and queen. You see tables, there's a like set of stairs that goes up to one side of the bed, very obviously for one person to get into the bed. The bed is made, but the pillows are spread out over the course of the bed. You see various destroyed pieces of books all over the table, as well as a single vial of something. I will let Naz roll an investigation check to recognize this.
Okay? Also, don't ever bring a magic light in here. Just don't. Investigation, you said?
Investigation.
There's
a potion on the table. You vaguely feel like you recognize it. You're not... God damn it, Cass. You're not sure. You're not sure what it is, and you're kind of like a little frazzled. But looking at it makes you anxious. Oh my god. She has no filter.
I just want to like walk up to it and roll another one.
I'll let you have it. We'll just say you have advantage.
Okay.
If you don't get it this time, though, you just pocket it for later.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. That's the wrong... How do I not know how to do this? Why do I keep thinking right-clicking is gonna do anything?
22, yeah, they got it.
I think I got it.
Yep. So...
Because, like, it's lore and I want to get it.
Yes. So, I actually thinking about it, it's not over there. I'm going to put Naz where it's located. It's over here, so there's 2 desks over here. One is very obviously, Adria's, the other one's very obviously, Einar's. You can tell the difference because one is taller than the other one, like, noticeably taller. And on top of Adria's, you see a series of different notes that have been torn and ripped in places. And a single bottle of Hoarfrost.
Oh.
You don't know why it's out. You actually recall how she got this bottle. You don't know why it's out. It shouldn't be. It's supposed to be under lock and key, but it could have just been that Einar, like, was going through her desk by the looks of it and found it, but he didn't seem to do anything with it other than just set it on the desk.
I will say I'm really, really glad I convinced you to let me do that again.
Yep, I was gonna give it to you later. Like, just give it to you when you had time to look at it.
No, I'm glad that we're doing that now.
Yep. But yes, it's a bottle of Hoarfrost. What do you do with it?
I'm pocketing that.
Okay. So you don't want to talk to her right now?
No, I don't want to talk about that right now.
Okay.
We will talk about that later.
Amongst the other effects in her thing, you find a glowing blue-red key.
Cool, we're pocketing that too.
That's the description of the key you got from Ina about what you need to get
Yeah,
into the...
I know what it is.
Yeah. That's for the... I know you know what it is. That's for the description for the people who are
Watching?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we have the key to the throne room. Uh-huh.
Yep. Otherwise,
Onwards.
there's nothing else really much of note in here. You had to change your concentration spell. There's nothing magical in here if you were to do a quick check, Thrym. Thrym does notice on the table over here, completely undamaged, is several star charts spread out.
He will take those.
Yep. These were very obviously Adria's star charts that you and her would use to study for a lot. You vaguely remember that you meant to get them back from her a while ago, but since you and Einar stopped talking, you haven't felt like going and going back and trying to get them.
Yep.
Alright. So you guys have the key. What is the next step? Do you want to take a quick rest in here? A quick short rest and then go to the
I feel like it might be a little best because each
Yeah,
did
you used
do
a
some
bunch
spell
of them, yeah.
slots.
Alright. You guys take
So, yeah.
a quick 15. Itra you guys can roll to heal as you want. Itra, you obviously get your spell slots back. The level
Warlock bitches.
yes, I haven't stated this before because Frenzied Barbarian just suffers so much penalties from the exhaustion, I am retroactively saying for now, Kojin, when you short rest, you drop a level of exhaustion. So you
Damn,
know,
you're merciful as fuck.
listen, you guys are about to go into a boss fight. I want to be nice, but also, it's like the only thing Frenzy Barbarians get is like the extra attack. So I don't want to just I don't want to penalize Kojin for playing the class he wants to play.
That's fair.
I love that. I
How
think that's-
much does a minor potion of healing heal again?
It heals the maximum amount, which is 10. It's 2d4 plus 2.
You got 15 health back from Valerie, though.
Yeah, I'm still at about
I hit him really fucking hard.
2/3, give or take. Yeah,
Oh.
I
he
hit.
took me from 55 to 18.
Yeah.
I don't even have that much health.
You make it seem like you have a lot less. You're 5 off.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say,
I have 50. I have 50 health.
like, I'm the caster. I'm the squishy one here.
Alright, so you heal 10 off your hit dice. So that should bring you to 43, and then another 10 off of...
Wait, can I used multiple hit dice. I used the 5 and the 10.
Okay, so that's... So
Can I do
brings
that,
you,
or is
40
only one per short rest?
that brings you to 48. So if you want to use a light health potion, it'll get you the rest of the way.
Wait, no. That brought me from 18 to 33.
Yeah,
I
and then you
just
got...
changed it.
And then you get another 15... Okay, so you get another 15 from Kinda, though, because she healed you 15 lay on hands.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You didn't need to do
That's
that.
what I
Yeah.
was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were.
Yeah, she said it
Literally
twice.
what I said.
Yeah, so you should be at 48 now.
Yes.
So if you want to heal more, you can.
You know what? I'll save the potion of healing for an emergency then.
Alright,
Mhm.
sounds good.
So
Alright.
I'm at 48 out of 55.
So you guys have a
That's
quick
good.
rest, recuperate, center yourselves. Do you go to the throne room?
Where else
Yep.
are we fucking going?
Center yourselves, meditate on
I mean-
what's in front of
I
you,
mean, we
be
could go
aware
see
of
it,
what's around
but
you.
sure, if we wanted to.
No.
Hold on, I'm
No,
setting
I
I'm
prefer
setting up the
not.
room real quick. Alright. I'm a play.
Each
You
not know where the
here?
door is, but each are about to smash it.
You here?
Eater, I'm pretty sure you hitting the
You
wall
here?
would cause it to be
He's
like a bouncy
saying
ball.
things.
I'm gonna put you here.
Each are smash wall.
You here. And
Oh, I need to put my phone.
Oh, you're actually
Yeah.
serious.
God.
alright. Now I'm gonna pick you all up. I'm gonna move you to this lovely room. This room was designed by Cass and improved upon by me. And I'm going to focus
Cass.
ping you guys over here.
Hmm.
We just waltzed in.
There's nothing
Yeah,
suspicious.
so you guys-
Ally.
You guys sneak past the guards, open the door, close the door. Shit. Oh my god, I am not.
Are you mentally
Okay.
prepared for this, Lucia?
Am I mentally prepared for
Sound-
this sad of a man? No. Am I going to do this anyways? Yes, I'm just pulling up.
You have
Wait,
to.
if it is going to be really involved, how late is it?
It's 11:45. We're going to do the
Okay, just
intro
wanted
of this,
Okay.
and the next section is going to be the boss fight, which is about where I thought you guys were going to get today anyways, so.
Okay.
This gives me time to get the
make us aware of
full-
time. So yeah.
Yep. So we're going to finish this part, we're going to do the whole role play, and then when the battle itself starts, we are going to, we will come back to it. Alright. Here we go. As you guys...
I've been mentally preparing for this for days.
Yeah. As you guys slip past the guards, you open the set of doors into the throne room and close them, locking the door behind you in order to try to keep some of the guards that were still out on patrol out. In the distance, you hear a man talking rather chipperly to something. As you cross the room, you notice the room is rather devoid of life, though there is still a few corpses and skeletons scattered about the room. A lot of the room is in huge mass of disarray, but one corner of the room, decorated in bright orange, is still left in more or less pristine condition, minus a few bit of bloods and one corpse that it got a little too close to one of the furnishings. In the center of the room, there is two massive stone chairs, one for the king, one for the queen. Upon the queen's throne is a set of stairs leading up to them. Across the back of the throne is a large window where you can see rain and thunder in the background. Just to the right of this window is a torn picture ripped and torn to shreds. On the left side is a picture of a royal man covered in blood and a young gnomish woman of light blue hair, both looking happy. Written across the walls is one word over and over again, written in dark rust ink. That word is Adria. It is written again and again and again and again. Starting from the photo.
Is it written in a way that's like, done artistically, or was it sort of scrawled on top of it?
This is insane scrawling.
This is insane scrawling upon the wall. It is written. There is one right above it written very carefully and almost calligraphically in red ink. But as you grow further and further away, it starts to become harder and harder to tell that the word is Adria, but you can tell that it is Adria. It covers nearly the entirety of this wall. Standing... Go ahead.
Sorry, I have a question. Would Naz and Thrym know what the other picture was supposed to be?
The other
one that's been
picture
torn up?
that has been torn up is supposed to be a picture of Adria, Einar, and Saris.
That's minorly upsetting.
Upon at the front, seemingly pulled onto the large blue rug that kind of acts as like the royal promenade, is a large table covered with food. You see a rather tall human, and I mean tall, like 6'6" tall. A large human with dark, very matted black and dark red hair, matted. He's wearing full armored regalia. It's kind of a dark steel with... Yes, I can just pull up this picture. I wanted to describe the picture, though.
You can still describe him, but let everyone see what you're talking about while you're doing it.
Man, why you gotta make sense?
Because my brain works on logic.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you can pull it up. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he can pull it up.
Yep.
He
I
did
was
it
I was
earlier.
looking I was looking on stream.
Yeah, he pulls it up for all of
Let
us.
me pull. I also for everybody in the back. I'm going to pull this
That
up
is
from
some
the.
sick art.
Yeah, shout out to Shidati for continuing to do some amazing goddamn work. We
Shidati,
love
Yeah,
you.
this is, our whole
Thanks,
campaign is
Shidati.
powered by Shidati, so.
My boy, my sweet boy. Yes, there he is. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you guys. So yeah.
Here comes the
I-
boy.
The
Upon his
crazy
back is a
boy.
large sword with orange stained leather on the hilt. He is carefully feeding a corpse upon the throne. You know this corpse. You've seen this corpse before. This is the body of Queen Adria Sesrison. She is lying there, not moving, eyes closed, but you can tell you all remember her, you all know her. That is her. She has a little bit of she is wrapped up in a large, thick blanket. The edges of the blanket of which are covered in blood, but otherwise it is a pristine, clean blanket. You hear him talking to her, almost chatting with her as if she is perfectly awake and conversing with her. He goes, "Dear darling, please, you must eat. You need your strength if you're going to help try to bring light back to this land. I know you're tired, but I promise you, we're going to continue, we can get through this together." As you get ready to interrupt him, you hear a low rumbling, just a single, every 2 or 3 minutes you just hear.
Where is it coming from?
It's coming from the throne.
With, like, the throne that she's sitting
The
on?
throne that she's sitting on.
Fun.
He stops for a second once he notices you, and he goes, "Oh, my lady, we have guests." And he turns and he goes, "Ah, Lady Naz and Thrym. Well, welcome. Falry too. It's a pleasure to see you again."
But Falry will immediately yell at him. "The fuck is wrong with you?" But she says fucking infernal.
Yeah. He looks at you confused and caught off guard. He's like, "What do you mean, what's wrong with me?"
You know exactly what I mean. What the? She's just
we're
staring.
moving up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She looks at you actively confused.
So, you have no idea, then, that you've dug up her corpse.
As you say corpse, an axe flies by your head.
It doesn't move.
It's embedded about 10 feet behind Naz. The movement with which he did, it rivals Adria at her prime. He went from calm and collected to fury and motion in one bound. The axe flows by. It very obviously was made to not be hit, to not hit you. But it was made as almost a warning throw. And he goes, "Do not call her a corpse. She lives even if she will not waken."
So, all of this on the walls, the ripped picture of your daughter?
She did not even remember her own mother's name.
I don't remember my mother's name. That doesn't make her any less of your kid.
Ceres, for all Adria's kindness, should not have been born. And while I cared for her as deeply as I could, I cannot see past Cassidy's vile experimentation. And when she chose to forget her mother...
Chose? You honestly think any of us chose this? You think I chose this?
He puts his hands on the table and leans over, and he goes, "Say Adria's name." There is no static when he says it.
Obvious.
Yeah, there is zero static. He is glaring at you, like daring you to do it.
You know, hold on, I'm pulling up something. Give me a sec.
You're pulling up the soundboard.
Nope. Did that? Yeah, it did go through.
If it did, I did not hear.
I don't have it on the soundboard, I don't think. She says it.
Yeah, it comes out with the usual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he goes, "So you can't say it."
I just did, whether you heard it or not. It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. Alright, I am noticing in the chat, I see Pickett's invisible, I see Falray reaches for her sword, I see,
Each was awkward.
Each were being awkward.
Yeah, we're just trying to not disrupt the flow of the conversation.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm bringing notes to it because it's hidden a bit behind some of the PNG tubers, so I just want people to know it's being seen. Alright, so he's staring over you and he goes, "I always thought that what you and she had was special, transcendent even. But within a month, you were slipping up and calling her different names constantly. You never came to the castle to even see her farewell letters. You can't say her name. Are you sure that it wasn't willingly forgotten? Are you so sure that in your grief and incorrect notion of her death could not allow you to properly handle it, and so
I confirmed that fucking death myself.
And yet
her fire was gone.
And yet her heart still beats. As if to punctuate the note, there's another.
And what have you done to make it that?
I have done nothing.
Lies!
He glares at you.
She's glaring right back. Her eyes are gold.
Yeah.
She's done.
You get an initiative check to see who swings first.
Okay.
You need to beat his initiative check, which I need to make sure that his initiative is all set.
Okay.
Because making characters is weird, and the initiative doesn't always let me change things I want to change. Like, I can't tell.
Oh shit, the baby's up.
God damn it. I'm not mad about that, it's just... Okay, I just have to actually... Alright.
Also, for the record, if anybody wants to know how to do that italics text, it's type /me before your message. /me before your message.
Alright, if I do it like that, and then I hit that, it should give me... There we go. Wait, no. Hold on. It says 15. Okay. His initiative is +3, but it should be higher than that. I can't fucking adjust it, because Roll20 is stupid like that.
Why did it give? It
Yeah,
gave my initiative to Falry. It added me to the turn counter with.
Oh, I had you selected on the screen that I'm messing with. Sorry. I had set you up last on the turn order, so on this computer.
Okay.
This will count as his initiative, but I'm going to adjust it properly because it should be higher because he also has character levels. All right. So it was 17, right? Or no, it was 18, so it should be 23.
He gets 2 initiative rolls?
He gets 1. Actually, he does get 2. But that's a different problem you'll deal with next time.
Hold on, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
So, to explain it while we're waiting on Lynn to come back.
Oh, no. Don't explain it. I want to keep it a surprise.
No. I want to explain it because it's a mechanics thing. One of the things that I know that's difficult to handle as a game designing and a DM is action economy. So certain bosses I give extra initiatives to. This is usually if they have an ability to summon things. It's usually balanced out that they give up initiative to summon things at a certain point. But because it makes it more threatening, if that makes sense, to give certain bosses extra initiatives on top of all the other things that make them scary. Specifically in a solo fight, because it basically makes it like harder. This is my first experiment with it to see if 2 is enough. If it feels like you guys are seriously still overpowering him with just 2, I'm going to throw more on future bosses.
You can do what I know what some DMs do when they do test battles.
Mm-hmm.
Just by themselves, just tests to see like, okay.
Yes, when I tested, so I did a test of this with a few minis rolling dice IRL, and he was tough and theoretically can kill 2 of you before going down, but he's not like invincible.
Okay.
The hard part with him specifically is a lot of his attacks do X, Y, or Z, and between you and Scrag, who are going to be who will probably frontline him the most, one of you two is going to be doing more damage than the other, or the 2 of you are going to be resisting a lot of damage that would out and out kill a lot of other party members.
Oh, wait a second. Does what auras does Falry have?
Falry has the oath of the aura of the Oath of Ancients, which gives everyone within 10 feet resistances to all attacks that aren't psionic or physical.
No, that's Scrag's Rage. That's Scrag's Rage.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you. Mine is. Let me remember the exact wording here. Aura. I resistance damage from spells. Anything considered a spell.
Yeah.
Resistance.
Yes.
So physical still gonna hit me like normal, but Scrag's essentially halves everything.
Yes, because between him just having all slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage, and
him being a barbarian.
And
actually, wait. Speaking of that, can we add like Falry's aura to like her character token? Just so we know.
Yeah, that's true.
I can do that later. Remind me like tomorrow to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Cass over here in chat. Y'all fighting a poor depressed man who just wants to be with his wife. I knew she was gonna be.
You don't feed their fucking corpse.
She's not dead.
Say that.
She's not dead. As far as he's concerned, he can hear a heartbeat. Just saying.
Listen, Falry's just seeing this. It's like, fucking, I want to yell every swear word in every language I know.
Oh god, I am so looking forward to the next one of these episodes. I do not know when Lynn's gonna get back though.
I'm sitting here just wishing, like, I wish I could know what to have Scrag say here, but I've got nothing.
I don't think this is a normal situation for Scrag to deal with.
It's not. It's like I want him to say something, but it's also just like he is kind of speechless right now.
Yeah.
I know what Falweir would say, but I'm letting Naz take the wheel.
Yeah, another point of content, we have Thrym in the back, Octave, who very much knows both of these characters, like in character knows these characters very well, also kind of speechless.
Oh, Thrym is speechless for a reason. And it may not be for much longer, but he...
Is it the corpse on the throne?
He is recalling the last time he was in this room.
The blood on the walls, so the names. Yeah, there's a lot more than the last time you were here.
Yeah.
Oh.
The corpse is not helping, but it's more the memory of his last encounter with Einar.
Yeah. So some out of context, or some in context to fill the void while we're waiting on Lynn. Octave, do you want to describe Thrym's last time in the throne room, talking to Einar back when he was ostensibly sane?
Yeah, so this was not too long after Adria's passing, and he and Thrym met up occasionally. You know, Thrym was always closer to Adria, but he was asking because he had started to hear people forgetting her name or starting to say Olean instead, and he asked Thrym if he remembered the name and wanted to confirm that she was truly dead, and obviously Thrym did remember the name and confirmed her death.
Wait, I'm sorry, did he get fucking 2 rolls on his initiative?
No, he got 1. It's just I accidentally put Alri in the initiative order instead of him, so I rolled the other one to put him on the initiative order, and then I adjusted his number correctly. It is correct, by the way. He does have +5 to that first roll.
What happened is he gets 2 rolls, 1 for him and 1 for his giant-ass sword.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna beat this. I've never rolled that high on initiative.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Alright.
This is Cerberus all over again.
Yep. You get to hit him first. He still gets to hit you, though. Everybody else can put themselves in the initiative order, by the way.
Here we go. Time to roll low. Yep.
This first round is a surprise round, just specifically between. Jesus Christ!
Oh my god, 2 natural 20s.
You guys all wish to throw down.
Did the pixie get a natural 20?
Falweir wants to throw
getting
down.
a nat 20 makes sense here.
Yep. So many people are so mad right now.
Falweir's mad. She just can't move fast.
All right.
It's me.
You're happy. You're here. We believe in you, Scrag. You're not the bottom, technically speaking.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I've got something special for Scrag. So.
Oh boy.
He gonna be
Guiding
big.
Volt be like.
No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a large.
Hmm.
He's about to get big. All right.
Okay.
So you make the first attack, and then I gotta.
Do I get to roll with advantage?
You get to roll with advantage because it's your assassination trait kicks in. Oh, you're not an assassin anymore.
No,
I keep
I'm
forgetting
not an
that.
assassin.
No.
I don't.
So you do not get advantage.
Right. Okay.
He is very aware you're trying to hit him. You are not hiding, and he is very much throwing something back at you.
I hit.
You do hit. He does have pretty high AC, by the way, but you do hit.
Do I get sneak attack?
You do get sneak attack, yes.
Okay, good. And then I'll just roll for... Oh, I hit my longbow piercing to hit.
Yes. In the chat.
And then... Yeah, and then what do I roll for damage?
If you click the longbow of piercing in the chat box,
yes.
it'll roll the damage.
Yeah, there.
Alright, so you hit him. He is ostensibly not a happy camper after that. Hold on, what's his health? He has a lot of healing things, so I give him a little bit lower health. Okay, cool. And then he takes the 18 damage. Right? That's fine. Just gonna add a attack. I can spell. You know, of all the things mechanically that I made for this fight, this was not one of them. Does a 14 hit Nas?
Let's see.
I think it actually misses.
No.
Yeah.
He missed.
Yes. So, to wrap up, basically super quick. The two of them stare each other down. And then both of them react at basically the near same time. Naz pulls out a bow and shoots it, and then sidesteps as Einar throws an axe that basically hits right where she was before she took the shifted move. Naz manages to hit him in the shoulder, causing him to stagger back. Blood squirting off his armor and covering Adria. And the axe misses and lands right just smack in front of Thrim's feet. And that's going to be the start of combat. But it is also after midnight, so on that
I'm so
cliffhanger...
sorry.
No, it's fine.
Perfectly fine.
I just put her back to sleep, but I came back.
Yeah.
Listen, this is the perfect time to end. So.
No, it's actually a perfect time.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can't believe he fucking missed.
Yeah, no, he'd just as a reference for the damage, it looked something like that.
Oh no!
That would have been half.
Yeah. To be fair, he almost rolled max.
But still,
That's
that
still-
damage would have been because it wasn't. It was non-magical.
It was non-magical, so yes.
That would be nearly 1/3 of Falry's HP.
Yeah.
That is half of Naz's almost.
Yes. Luckily, it would have been
There's a
halved
reason I
to.
have the cloak.
It would have been halved to 11, which would have triggered a moment. Sadly, I have to wait on it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
What would have? Oh, is it what I think it is?
It's what you think it is.
Oh, fun.
It
okay,
is-
we're doing that in this battle, are we?
Maybe it would mostly be like him asking you how you got that.
Okay. I gotta go though.
Yep.
Yes,
Have a
all
good
right.
night. And then
Good
yeah.
night.
Night.
So that's where we're going to leave off for tonight, guys, in this cliffhanger of combat being in the next episode. So next episode, I'm going to tell you guys, if I did this design right, we're going to be basically doing this and then wrapping up the session.
Yeah. I wonder why.
I'll obviously, for those who are going to wondering when the next Sunday we'll be doing this is, don't worry, I will post this in my Discord. You can join my Discord below. If you came in part of the way through the stream and you wish to catch the stream and you somewhere else, you can go to my YouTube page as well. The YouTube page is right here. It has a playlist that is automatically going to be uploaded. It'll let you know about episode 1 and other further episodes. Once more, shout out to Shidani for all the art she's done for this. She worked very hard to get Einar done in basically a week. Taking in different changes that Cass and I had for it. Shoutouts to Contagion for the maps that he made that we finally were able to put together, as well as getting the art for all of the cannibal guards as we were putting it along. Shout out to Cassidy for both letting me borrow Einar as a character to put in the campaign, and then helping both design this fight and design this room. I basically took her initial design and expanded it to make it a larger room, but yeah, this is the whole thing. And I can't think of anything else to shout out other than to the lovely people watching the stream and the lovely people participating in this. I hope you guys had a lot of fun playing tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it game Sunday next? Is it already that time? Just gonna play it right now.
just
It's-
next Sunday. No. I need to let. I don't know when it's going to be, but it's probably not going to be next Sunday because I'm busy next Sunday.
At the end of the day, that was a joke.
Yes, I know. At the end of the day, it was a joke. I'll post which weekends are available, but I also want to give, because of how this fight's going to go, I need another piece of art for it, and I am waiting for Shidati to finish that art.
Yep.
I've already commissioned her for it, so.
Yep.
I can't think of anything else, but yes, thank you all for coming. I'm going to go to my end screen, but I hope you guys have a great night and that you had fun.
Yep.
Night,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Hit the end screen. Bam. I want to thank everyone for coming, and I hope you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun running stream tonight. I love D&D. I love the story that I'm running. I do find it funny every single time I end up in a combat and just, like, absolutely have the shit hit the fan. Just immediately, without remorse and regret, I just get stonewalled by these guys in some combats, and like, it's just like, okay, cool, I gotta design my fights a little bit better next time. The bad part is had they got a different chat, I would have had a counterspell. And that battle would have gone a lot differently, but it didn't. As you can see, these guys still work hitting with kind of a little bit of weak blows, so. But yes, this is the end of the Tale of the of the episode 2 of the Tale of the Monarchs Madness. Next episode will be posted in my Discord, as said before. You can join my Discord below. You can also subscribe. You can follow me, like and subscribe, all that stuff for the channel. That'll allow you to keep, if you're watching this on YouTube, to keep track of when I go live or when I'm going to be posting another video, stuff like that. I don't tend to post a lot of videos. I tend to do a lot more live stuff, but you can at least follow my playlist and see what I've been up to. Next episode, the Team Biggie Smalls will be taking on the King of Rams, Einar, the King of Sethsren, and the Mad Monarch. It is going to be a rough, traumatic fight. As is a lot of things that I'm going to be doing while they're in Sethsren. It's just how it is. This is their home, so they're starting their fight on their home base before they go on the journey, and they need to put an end to this darkness. But for those who are watching on YouTube, thanks for watching, and I hope you'll join me in the next episode. Have a wonderful night and take care. For those who are on Twitch, weekly